Again, these much ready built as well, so if you don't really enjoy building, then you can just pick these models up and they're almost ready to fly. So, all there. Day coming up during the day as well. As you can probably see on the flight line, we've got huge variety of aircraft. We've got scale aircraft, we've got World War II, World War I, we've got civilian, we've got later military aircraft as well. We've got helicopters, which you're about to see soon. We've got electric models, jet-powered models. We've got some fun as well. We've got a witch making an appearance later on as well. And the toffee bomber, if you're hanging around till later on, if anybody's keen to go and get some toffees. We've also got some biplanes. We've got fun with the Panic soon as well, and the Fun Fighters. Those are always crazy slots. And then we've also got, of course, Concorde as well. To Capital on landed, a round of applause, please. What we've got coming up now are some electrics. So we have Laura with her Lancaster bomber. We have, who else do we have out there? I'm just going to have to come out here because I can't see from back here. We've got an albatross here as well. So it's the albatross in the front there. That apparently was grabbed out of somebody's loft. Obviously, just don't put it down here. We've got the Lancaster bomber taking off now.
Maybe not with a balance. If you get a deal, yes, if you get a deal.
So this isn't actually what I've got written down on my paper, so I'm just going to have a chat with the pilots here just to make sure what I'm actually telling you what is flying. So what have we got flying here? E-flight aircraft. Right, okay, so that's the E-flight aircraft. This is crop duster, isn't it? Yeah, so very versatile, very quick, short takeoff and landing. So that's what that one is. That's the yellow and blue one, which is just prop hanging there, which I don't know whether they did that for real, but that's the one that's prop hanging. Then we've got Mark here, Pasty Man, who will be entertaining us later on. And what have you got?
Right, sir, I'm flying an old 15-year-old albatross purple. Off, and it's in away somewhere, and a chap had it sailed an old chap. I thought, oh, lovely, I like that little one. I like that one, and I thought, I'll have that, I'll have them. And yeah, so it's all still planning. Hopefully, after this fight, it's flying.
Excellent. That's a nice thing, that. See, that's the kind of trick. Is I don't leave them in the loft too long, because you suddenly go, why have I not enjoyed life with this for before? And then we've got Laura with the Lancaster.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, that's Tony Nighhouse. Yeah, Tony Nighhouse Lancaster. If you've been here in previous years, you'll have seen the slightly larger versions of these. Does it fly nicely? Yep, flies really nicely. That's about half throttle. The nice thing about it is it's lovely. It's lovely if you need the quiet. So some sites now, unfortunately, have got a lot of noise problems with them. So electric is coming along a lot more. A lot more people are flying electric. It's lovely and a lovely evening here. We've had a lot of electric flights here during the week because people have been preparing, because you can just sit there in the cooler evening and enjoy your flying. So we've got the air tractor, which is just on the end of the runway again, climbing and just doing a stall turn.
So that's ABC heat cycles, yes.
We've got the Albatross just flying through and the bomber coming underneath. Again, some of these stuff together, others have never sewn together as well. So there's a lot of communication out here on the flight line, just making sure that everybody knows where they are, what they're doing. So normally we'll be flying into the wind, but here the wind there's not much, so we're just deciding which is the best way to take off and land as well. So there's landing of the Albatross. So we've got a sort of selection through the years here, really. So the Albatross is World War I German fighter. That's the one that's coming into land now with Pasty Man Mark. When you hear him talk to the Queen. Brett, who's joining us today, flies a lot of helicopters, and he's also kindly helping us out with the commentary today as well. So he's just spooling up, making sure that the jet is at full speed, ready to go. And it's off. Right. Getting turbines, as with all aircraft actually, they can all just be a little bit tricky sometimes. And the heat doesn't help us work well at all. And often the planes, they've got a lot of electronics in them and they really don't like the heat.
This is Dennis standing with Brett, and the air will be now coming into landing. Before landing, he will do a slow approach. You saw the wheels come down. He's been doing some fairly sedate manoeuvres. The sun is not in a nice position for this black and white shaped helicopter, but it's very impressive even at slow speed, and Brett knows how to get the best out of his helicopters.
A round of applause, please, for Brett, who persevered and did a lovely display there.
Yeah, thanks to Brett. I think next time we will have the music going, but because of the hiccup at the beginning, we had a mix-up with the music as well. But thanks for your patience.
So now we have the Tucano starting up. Now this is an odd plane, a Tucano, because it's a jet and also a turboprop. So sometimes it gets a bit of hatred from all sides really, because and you're not a proper prop plane. But it is an amazing plane, and this is now owned and flown by Steve Kilburn. It was designed by one of our club members here, David James, and Steve actually inherited this one. So this one has a jet turbine and also a prop on the front as well. And I'm going to have somebody who is more technically aware than me to actually describe how that works. So I will find somebody so you can have that information. So basically it's a two-seat trainer. And it was, so basically it was built for training pilots, and was built in Northern Ireland. So lovely flying plane, very manoeuvrable, but also as a trainer as well, a very kind plane to fly. So this was the replacement for the Jet Provost. So the Jet Provost was the basic trainer for the RAF for a long time. And then they obviously needed a new one, updated one, and so the Tucano was designed and replaced it. And it was, they reckon that this was about 70% cheaper than the predecessor in terms of operation. This is beautifully flown here. Okay, so people are explaining to me here, but none of them will come on the microphone and explain it. So basically, it's a turbine that is directly connected to the propeller to a gearbox. So turbine connected to the propeller with a gearbox in between. And what's the point of that, guys? It goes forward instead of backwards. The thrust goes forward instead of backwards. This is not a good description. Okay, so in a normal turbine aircraft, the turbine, the jet goes out of the back, the power goes out the back. With this one, the turbine's the other way round, so it blows forward through an impeller onto a gearbox, and that makes the prop go round. There we go. So I hope you all understand that as much as I do, and we'll see if we can get you a really, really good description for the next time this flies. As I said, slightly chaotic today due to some changes in the pilots to the weather, so apologies. Also, I don't have my normal encyclopedia commentator here this week either, although Brett is, I'm really glad Brett is here to help me out with this as well.
Sharon, my other half, who is absolutely wonderful for putting up with me, would like an explanation how a turboprop works. Well, basically, it's a jet engine, but instead of pointing out the back of the aeroplane to push it along, it points out or towards the front of the aeroplane, where it blows onto another turbine wheel, which is connected to a gearbox, which turns the propeller. So you can actually hold the propeller. The turbine will run up and the propeller won't go round. It's very, very, very low torque. But once it's spinning, it produces a tremendous amount of power. So if the propeller's turning, don't grab it. But if it's stationary, it's quite safe to grab, but then you'll just melt the turbine. So this aeroplane was our ex-president's aircraft. Our ex-president is our ex-president because of natural selection, however you want to word it. Sadly, he's no longer with us, but his spirit lives on in the club that he formed, and some of his aircraft are still flying here. So this makes us happy to see David's aeroplane still flying in the capable hands of Steve. And I'm going to shut up now because I've already said too much, and I'll hand you back to the professional commentators. The ones that don't talk with a fork in their mouth, who are.
Steve, who are. So we got the panic team coming up after our next flight. We got Steve Higgs with the Hangar 9 Bronco bomber. He's coming up. We got Kyle Millett, he's going to be flying. It's not Carly, I'm sorry. It's Carl. Reading this off here. Sun's got to me already. I hope you're putting sun cream on, ladies and gentlemen. Keep him rehydrated out there because he's absolutely scorching. I know at the moment we're up to 27 degrees. So just looking. So please keep rehydrated. Right, that's the Carlos down, so thank you for the round of applause, it's very kind of you. So what have we got next then, Sharon?
We have some military aircraft next. On
Military.
my list, we have some military aircraft.
That's what I'm told.
I'm not entirely sure because what I could see out there isn't necessarily what I'm expecting, but we've got a Wellington out there anyway. So this is a Wellington, which is built by Graham Webb and flown by Kyle Millett. We were going to have two, but sadly one of them's gone US.
Okay. You just arrived, for those of you, good morning, welcome to Woodsprings 2025. As I said, we're going to have Kyle will be flying one of the aircraft for us in a minute on the military section. We've got the, we should have a Hangar 9. We've got the Wellington bomber. There you go, that's getting ready for his takeoff taxi. beautiful looking aircraft, this. Carl flies it really lovely. There you go. Checking everything's working. He's just doing a pre-check. Here he goes. Ready for his takeoff. Bit more power, throttle, and we're in the air. Up he goes. Beautiful. It's a lovely aircraft. Sounds absolutely stunning in the air when it goes past. What information you got on this, Sharon?
Well, I haven't got any information on the actual model itself, but I can tell you some stuff about the full size. So it was a Vickers Wellington, a nicknamed the Wimpy.
Why is that? Do we know?
Not on my information.
Not because it was a burger?
No. Somebody will tell me, because there's several Wellington pilots here, so somebody
Someone's going to come over. They will come over.
Yeah. I'm sure people in the crowd are shouting at me. So it's a British twin-engine, long-range medium bomber designed in the mid-1930s. And the key thing about this, everybody always talks about this, is a geodetic airframe structure.
That's a mouthful, isn't it? Say that again. A
geodetic airframe structure for the fuselage. So that's the actual construction of it.
Yep.
Again, somebody's going to give me more information about that.
Without a doubt.
Yes, I can say the
word. You can tell we're actually professionals at this. We don't mind talking into Mike by no means, but we have no idea about information sometimes.
Anyway, we'll come back to the geodetic. So it was originally designed for a day bomber, but it was actually used as a night bomber. And people probably... See, everybody here knows the word geodetic, but nobody actually knows what it is.
It's a great word. I couldn't even spell it.
I know. I've got it written down.
I can do geo.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah, I've got someone's going to tell us what it is.
A point it's special. There we go. It's strong and made out of aluminium and diamonds, so that's what makes it stronger.
That's the key, isn't it? The
yeah,
diamonds.
Because a lot of the other aircraft, they sort of like tend to be more in like sort of straight lines than the fuselage. So I've got sweat pouring into my eyes.
I'm the same. Sun cream doesn't help, does it?
Yeah, so that's the special thing about the structure of this.
So bear that in mind.
Geodetic, which is made of diamond structure, and so it makes it very, very strong.
Very strong. Well, I say he's flying it lovely out there. He's doing a really nice display. 4
engines, and it was eventually superseded by the Lancaster bomber later on in the war.
Hopefully we'll see that flying later. We've got one of those, haven't we? So hopefully that'll be going up.
We had one flying earlier, actually. We had in the electric slot, we had the Lancaster. And it was actually, this one was the only British bomber that was produced for the duration of the war, and was produced in greater quantity than any other bomber.
It is lovely.
So a lot of people probably were aware of these. If anybody has lost a phone, we're not going to tell you what it is because we don't want somebody to get a free phone. But if anybody looks in their pocket and suddenly discovers they've lost their phone, it is at the control tent. So if you come over to the right-hand side of the flight line as you're looking at the planes, come over to the right-hand side of the flight line, you'll find the control tent, and hopefully you will be reunited with your phone. So we have the Panic team coming up next, which is a combat team. They have tape on the back of their planes and they try and cut the tape. So they're a good fun team actually. But we can still, I think the Wellington's coming in for a landing, has its wheels down. That's usually an indication it's coming in for a landing, but not always. Mobile phone, control up, yeah.
Nice. So that's the Wellington down. Once it touches going down, give it a round of applause. Well done, well saved. Give it a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. It's Carl there with the Wellington. We've got the gliders, Swift gliders going up next with Steve and Andy. Well saved. These are turbines.
Yeah, so again we had the Fox gliders earlier, which were powered by the
electric
motors, and these again are gliders which have their power to get up in the air as well. But these are turbines.
I believe they're King Tech turbines on top of these, and it gives them thrust power. I'm not sure how many neutrons are in there onto one of these, but I know it will give them a exceeding flight time. But they get them up really quick into the sky, and what you find is there's a little chute in there, and the turbine pops up. Sharon, have you seen those? Oh.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, I have seen those. With these, they are there all the time, and so they will fly until their turbine runs out, and then they are gliders. Oh, it's a lovely breeze. It's an amazing breeze. We like this. Our little sun shelter's blowing away, but it's quite nice. I'm prepared to lose that for the breeze.
That was a lovely crosswind. Oh, that was needed. So if you just arrived, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Woodspring. It's lovely having you here today, but as I said before, me and Sharon, please keep yourself dehydrated and something, a good strong 50 or 30 a minimum. Get yourself out there, keep yourself protected. And I want no problems today. Thank you very much for that. How long it'll last, we don't know, but thank you. So this is the turbine gliders, the Swift. Ooh, that was just above the trees.
Yeah, these have got a 132 turbine in. It's King Tech.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's always 132, so it's 132, whatever that is in jet. You can describe that, Brett.
Well, you got thrust, as you would do in a normal, like one of my helicopters, and we have like 4 pounds of thrust, and this is what it's interpreted as neutrons, so it goes into neutrons, so it'll be like 3 neutrons, 4 neutrons, and so forth, and that gives you the power thrust ratio at the end of the day to the turbine. Although these are very small, they're very similar on the King Tech type of turbo. These are called a koi turbines. I keep saying turbos, excuse my language. But as Sharon said, very, very effective, very fuel efficiency on these is amazing. There it goes inverted across the flight path, pulling up over, rolling out. There goes the second one.
So that's Steve Hawkey taking off there with his, and Andy's the one, the yellow one already in the sky.
It's actually quite hard. There's quite a haze out there this morning as you're flying around. I noticed it flying earlier. It was quite hard. Just that.
Yeah, it's funny, sometimes people think that the days when people say, oh, it's a really great day to fly, it actually is not very helpful.
No, it's not helpful.
Nice overcast with cloud covering the sun is actually often a nicer day to fly.
It's the best day.
So these are 5-metre spans.
So for people that's 15'3".
And the full size of these were Polish planes.
Right.
And the first one flew in 1991.
Are they made by Carrefour, or who they're made by? Do you know?
These particular models?
Yep.
Not quite sure. We'll have to find that out for later.
We're talking roughly around about £6,000–7,000 for one of these. So at the moment they're using the thrust of the turbine, pushing around the sky. They know how long the flight time is, so you've got about 4 to 5 minutes on your flight time down there before you run out of fuel. What they'll do is they'll climb to a height, because they've got an indicator on the radio that tells them how much the fuel line is, so they know when they're about to run out. And then they'll climb really high, and you'll hear it go, and that means it's gone, and they're just under the glider.
And then they're coming down with the like or not.
Yeah, inertia, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So whereas the Foxes, they will climb to height and then switch the motor off and then glide, so they can actually stay up a lot longer. With these, it's just, you've got your turbine and it flies until the turbine goes out. And again, similar sort of wing, again, very, very long wing, that gives you better gliding ability. Over towards the left of the flight now as well, you can see a small drone up there as well. That drone is taking some shots over the field. And we're also live streaming today as well. So if you go to our Facebook page or you go to the main Woodspring show site, you will also be able to see some of the show being live streamed as well. It will obviously be up there later on. And what we're going to do later on is we are going to get a drone to fly alongside some of the larger models in flight. So we'll get some in-flight footage streaming on that side.
We're talking about drones. I mean, later on we've got the trophy bomber drop for the kiddies.
We have, yeah.
So that'd be quite interesting. We've got something special coming up with that as well, haven't we?
We have.
But we can't say what it is because we want it to be a nice surprise. But all I can tell you is that the guy's name is Charlie.
Yes.
That's it.
But it's not Charlie though, is it?
Well, Charlie, I can't say too much about giving it away, to be honest with you, but all I can say...
That's his normal name, Charlie, isn't it?
That's his normal name, Charlie, yeah. The pilot's Dennis. He's going to be flying it. I'm Mr. Dennis Stretton. He's bringing it along, but it'd be lovely for the kids. You will see it. It'd be fantastic. It's a real nice treat for you. So I'm feeling they're going to be off power in a second or two, I reckon.
That was a lovely inverted pass from Steve.
Beautiful.
And then see the power of that just climbing straight up.
There you go, you hear it, it just whistles off and he's out of fuel, so he's gliding under the inertia on the thermals. So there's no power now, just thermal power, plus the thrust from the turbine previously. We've got the panic team coming up after this. They're going to get themselves ready.
Keith Barnes, Jeff Fraser and Steve Kilburn, can you come over for your slot please? Because you're after the panic. Thank you. Keith, Jeff and Steve Kilburn, World War II fighters.
So as Sharon was saying that earlier on, the yellow one that's out of fuel already, he's gliding in. The one that's just going past us right now doing the rotation roll, he took off a little bit later, so he's still on fuel.
Yeah, and again, these can glide forever, so, you know, sometimes they come in, you think, oh, they're going to land this time, and they just keep going.
They just go on and on and on.
This one is on landing this time. They'll have air brakes as well, so if they're going quite fast, they can actually just put the air brakes out, and that really slows them down.
Oh, lovely landing. It's a beautiful landing. That's perfect.
So Andy's down, and then we've got another pilot up there, Steve Hawley. I'm a nice person, so I'm not going to say anything about it.
Well, I'm not a nice person, and I know for the fact that last year he didn't reach the runway with this aircraft. So it'd be interesting to see if he actually lands on time, if he can actually get on the runway.
We've gone, so Steve has now lost his power as well, so he will be gliding in. Let's see whether he comes into the field as well.
I'll tell you what though, lovely toffee cake here. Let's see if Steve can make it. Is he going to do it?
Some lovely aerobatics up there. Again, if you're having difficulty seeing it up there, remember sunglasses is a good idea, hats a good idea, lots of sun cream's a good idea. We are going to get boring about this over today.
That is beautiful.
So no pressure, Mr. Hawty. We're all watching. We want the middle of the field, please. No pressure.
Okay, he's going around for his final. You can see he's put his wheel down. His air brake's going to be on. Doing his line of approach. Steve wants him in the middle of the field, of the patch. Let's see how good he is. Here he comes, no pressure at all.
I think he's made it. He's over the ring.
Oh, he's there. He's there. He's down. He's in the middle. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Well done.
Well done, Steve.
Right, we've got the penalty team up next. This is exciting. They've got little streamers on the end. They're absolutely bonkers, this lot.
Yep. So the idea with this, they've all got long streamers on the end of their planes. These are little biplanes. They've all got long streamers on the end, and the idea is that you cut off other people's streamers. But of course, other people are going for your streamer as well. So how many have we got? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
About 10 of them.
About 10 of them.
Yeah.
How many? 9.
No, that's 9.
So we've got 9 of them, and I wonder how many are actually going to land in the field. Because again, these don't always land in the field, and they always don't always land in one piece either.
This is also true, very true.
But they're very good with the glue.
It's so very good with glue. So much fun to watch these guys.
So keep your eyes open and see who gets the first hit, the first cut.
Yeah, as you were saying just a minute ago, I've many, I saw 10 to 12 years and stuff, and I've seen these people show, and that they've supported obviously Wheels and Wheels since day dot basically, and they're going to get not sponsored by anybody. So if there is anybody out there who would like to sponsor the penalty team, please let us know. It'd be lovely to have a sponsorship.
So they're 48 inches. They're 48 inch biplanes designed in the late 70s by Phil Newman of AD Craft.
Oh yeah.
And the early designs used a dihedral on the lower wings, but it quickly developed into the symmetrical flat wing form.
They're brilliant. Are they running on 2S or 3S? What are they running on these ones?
So there's mostly 90 IC engines, the
okay.
2, and the electric versions have got 110 or 1600 watt motors.
Right.
So they're normally about 2.7 kilograms, but some of them are a little bit heavier.
Yeah, that'd be the glow ones, wouldn't it? That'd be the field type.
Yeah, and also the ones that have been repaired a bit. So I like this quote. This says, "It's said of the humble panic that it can do everything in the book except nothing well."
Oh, I like that.
And a panic that has not flown in combat is known as genteel, or it's gentleman's or ladies' panic.
Oh, really?
There we go.
Well, you learn something new every day. I never knew that. I've never heard that one. In all the years I've seen these guys fly, that's new
I
information.
don't think there are many that don't do combat.
No. Mind you, I was expecting ribbons on the end of this, and I haven't seen any at all
not
yet.
got any
No
ribbons
ribbons
today.
today.
No ribbons.
Normally they like trying to chop them off, don't they?
Yeah. Maybe so. Oh no, there's a ribbon. There's a ribbon. The ribbons are out.
There
Ribbons
they
deployed.
are. Right, now watch this, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is fantastic. They try and chop each other's ribbons off. It's absolutely bonkers, as I said, the crazy people. Oh, nearly got him. Nearly got him. It makes me laugh. Such fun.
So this Oxford Panic team is more than 35 years old.
Wow. You're years older than me, were you?
Yeah.
Not quite.
No.
Really
It
young.
was before I was born. It started. And they're a sort of loose connection of people, really. Basically, if you've got a panic, you know, you can come and join the Oxford Panic team. So originally, the whole team flew at the same club. I'm guessing Oxford.
Oh, there's one gone. One's down.
Oh, yeah.
There's one ribbon gone.
The other problem, though, is sometimes, because they cut the ribbons with the prop,
Yeah.
and the problem sometimes is that when you cut the ribbon, it gets stuck on your prop.
and you're
Which
going
then
down.
makes flying very difficult.
It makes it extremely difficult. You come down very quickly.
Oh, there's another one.
Well, that's a blue one, so a red one and a blue
You've got
one.
3 flying in the air. Or was that from the same one?
I think it's the same one.
3 streamers.
2. Yeah, there's 2 of the blue ones, isn't there?
So, a bit about the pilot. So, leader from 1992, Chris Hunt, and he is a body balance instructor and part-time builder.
Is it what?
He's a body balance instructor and part-time builder.
Body balance, okay.
And he's recently had a protein shake named after him, the Woodspring.
I've never knew that. A wellness bean, a good wellness bean, is he?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. And the interesting thing is that when you're flying, when you're trying to actually hit something else, it is very difficult.
It's so difficult. Yeah, it is so difficult.
If you're trying not to do it, you can hit everything.
Absolutely. I know this, when me and Dennis, when we both fly in formation together, we've only just recently started this year, but it's so difficult to keep 2 aircraft, even the same in a formation, to go around with each other.
It is
So to try and catch one of these guys that are just instantly doing a quick turn to the left or pull up to the right, it's really difficult, but it makes it so much fun.
This is like its own dogfight, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah. I keep expecting that. You're going down, Captain?
Yeah. Yeah, so Chris from the Panic team would like to thank the ground crew for their hotel-based repair skills and the observers for keeping track of which panics which.
You're very welcome.
And the guest pilots as well. So they say calm conditions mean it's easier to get into a tight space ball for display, but this does increase the risk of collision. Well, we've been okay so far.
We have. It's
They
been
need to get into
beautiful.
a bit of a tighter ball, don't they?
Tighter position, yeah. There's only a couple of streams left now. They're all full on it now. Get him.
They reckon they normally lose 2 panics per session.
Do they?
Yeah.
That doesn't surprise me. I was wondering about the streamers, to be honest with you. They must have their own account with a haberdashery
I
somewhere.
think they probably do, yeah.
And who decides on the length of the streamer?
I don't know. They haven't. They've given me loads of information about it, but they have not given me that.
Very important, that.
Yeah. I think they're probably. I think they're probably the legs they come out of the spool.
Yeah. I knew he was trying to say. I just couldn't get the word.
So again, we've got electric and IC flying at the same time. So IC is glow fuel, nitro fuel.
Right.
And they say that with the IC powered panics, the throttle set to full at takeoff and left there until team landing.
Right.
And the electric ones use full throttle at takeoff and then reduce to about half throttle after the climax.
Yeah, that's right. Depends on what they're flying with. It would be, I don't know if they're using a 4-cell. I would imagine so, one of these at the end of the day. So that would be over 2200, wouldn't it, on a 4-cell?
Yeah,
so
if they were full throttle all the time, they just wouldn't pass the whole race.
No, they wouldn't. You're right.
I hear something there.
I thought I heard something.
I think that was the plane stopping over there. Well, there's still, we've got 3,
2, 4,
4
up there now.
Yeah, but we've got 1, we've still got 3
full
which
streamers.
have not had their streamers cut.
He's desperate. He's after him. Look.
Yeah.
He's going to get him.
See, there's one there that's got the streamer
He
cut
has
in his
come
wing.
to-
Now that then causes a lot of problem because it, yeah. I haven't flown combat with streamers, but I've flown it with little zaggy sort of delta type wings.
Oh, it's
I
off.
thought that was going in, that one. I think it was an attempt to get rid of the streamer there. Very, very nifty move.
They are very, very manoeuvrable, aren't they? Very
They
nifty
are. They're
aircraft.
great little planes, really manoeuvrable. Again, I think if you go and speak to them, I'm sure they will tell you how you can get one and come and join in.
Absolutely. As we were saying earlier on, it's nice to see new pilots come into this hobby. I think it's just need a little bit more experience when you come to this sort of side of it. But,
I think you do. Like I said, it's
there you
very,
go.
very tricky.
Someone coming in. Give me a round of applause when the last one comes down later on. It's a fantastic display there by the Panic team. Well done.
They're great.
Give me a round of applause.
Really,
Well
really
done.
great set of guys.
And you're all down in one piece, which is also very
Yeah,
nice.
yeah. So they've reduced their average.
Absolutely. So who have we got up next then?
So we have got a Bearcat, and we've got a Spitfire, and we've got a Corsair on my list.
I can see the Corsair, that's beautiful.
That might not necessarily be what's out there, but I think that. Oh, and we've
I
also
can't see
got
the Spitfire,
a Messerschmitt as well.
So I know I keep saying to you, ladies and gentlemen, but please make sure you rehydrate and you keep yourself a suntan cream throughout the day. It's going to be very, very warm. But go and get yourself a lovely ice cream for the ice cream van, or a nice cold drink or something like that from the catering trucks. They're doing a fabulous job.
Yeah, so we've got, can you see the Bearcat out there? That's owned by Henry Frey, and that is flown by Keith Barnes. Then we've got Malcolm as well, who is not on my list here because he's in a different slot.
Out there, that one over to Lincoln Criteria. Okay, Steve Kilburn, please, up to the flight box next, please.
So we've got Jeff Fraser with the Corsair. That's a giant scale top flight Corsair.
So we've got Jeff Fraser, and we've got Keith who's going out with the Corsair. He's pushing the Corsair at the moment, and Jeff Fraser's with the Bearcat behind. And after that we've got some F-16 coming up, Raphael.
So we've got Henry's Grumman Bearcat, which is flown by Keith Barnes.
Yeah.
And this is a Ziroli plan. And it's 1/5 scale.
So that's the Bearcat just gone past us now,
Yeah.
pulling up into the sky. But
Powered by a Zenoa ATCC. That's a twin engine.
Corsair just going past. Sounds beautiful, that. Lovely roll. Pull up over the top, roll out, and back down again. Beautifully done.
And the Corsair is a top flight Corsair.
It is a top flight Corsair. It's the Bearcat going past. So the Corsair going past, sorry. And the Bearcat just now.
Corsairs are always one of the ones I can recognise because they've got unusual wings.
They have. They're slightly sort of tipped upwards.
So I've got the Bearcat builder and owner here, so he can tell us a little bit about it.
Thanks, Sharon. Right, the Bearcat is built from the Zeroli plan. It's powered by the Noah 80cc twin cylinder into a Clark 2-into-1 muffler, which gives it a nice, quietish sound. The wing is not a built-up wing as per the Zeroli plan, it's actually a foam wing. But that's about the only real difference. It's a 1/5 scale and flies beautifully.
It's always nice to talk to the actual owners, isn't it, really?
It's nice, it's nice. Well, it sounds like he knows what he's talking about.
He does.
I think he does.
He's got a lot of nice models, this Henry. We've also got the Corsair, so that's a top flight model.
Thanks for that.
And this one is almost ready to fly, so get it out the box.
Out of the
it's
box.
ready to go. Sorry?
That's a big box, that's right.
That's going to be a big box, yeah. It's a 60 size.
Wow. That does sound nice, look at that.
So these were built in 1940, was for the US Navy.
US, wasn't it? Used to be on the old carriers, didn't they? They
Yeah.
take off from the carriers?
Yeah, they were during World War II and also the Korean War.
When they used the old Huey in 1970, 1969 and 71. The Huey for the Vietnam War. These were a follow-up.
And basically they've got very, very large props, which is why you've got those the gull wings.
Right.
So the gull wing was designed to raise the fuselage up so that they actually the big prop could actually clear the ground, otherwise it would hit the ground. It was nicknamed Whistling Death because it was a very, very effective fighter. Now, the Bearcat was another American plane, again another carrier-based fighter. And it was such a fast plane that it went on to be used a lot in air races. So there were a lot of them, once they were out of military service, they were modified and performed in a lot of the air races. They also wanted to reduce the weight of the Bearcat as well, and so they used detachable wingtips. And this reduced the space that they were taking up, that the plane took up on the carrier. The problem was, though, that when those snap-off wings, they worked fine under controlled conditions because everybody was doing everything the way they expected it to happen, but the problem was that when it was actually on the aircraft and they repetitively stressed by landing, then the possibility was that only one wingtip would break away, and that would mean obviously that then the aircraft had unequal wings and so it could potentially crash. So what they did was they put an explosive system so that both of the wingtips would blow off together. That worked fine, but then it didn't work so well on the ground. So we've got another landing there. And a round of applause, please, for Keith and Henry and Jeff for their performance there. Now we have coming out, I think he's the pilot who has travelled the furthest to get here today. This is Phil from Switzerland, and he is flying a Rafale. Now, sorry, I don't think he is flying a Rafale. I think this is the Eurofighter. No, it is the Rafale. My aircraft recognition is rubbish, I'm sorry. But this has an interesting design. It's Phil's own design. So this is a jet turbine. So it is a scale model of a full-size jet aircraft, but the colour scheme is not actually scale at all. Phil has an English mother, so he has an English sense of humour as well. And he has designed it in a Milka colour scheme. So if you get a chance to look at it on the flight line, the lovely purple and white, anyone knows Milka chocolate, that is the colour scheme for it. So the Rafale is a French design. And they wanted a fighter that was capable of air-to-air combat and also air-to-ground. So it's very, very agile this. You can see the manoeuvrability is amazing on it. So this is used as a land-based aircraft and also a carrier-based aircraft as well. So they put an arrestor hook on the back so that it can actually be stopped when it goes on the carrier. Very, very smooth flight. We met Phil when we were over flying at a display in Switzerland, and he's got family locally, so he's come over to join us at the show this weekend. Very, very manoeuvrable. Ian from IAD, Ian Nichols, could you come down to the flight line because you will be flying soon. I hope you can hear us in the trader area. Ian from IAD. Hey, we don't even need to tell them to applaud now because they got the idea.
That's
Thank
brilliant.
you very much.
Thank you for that. That's lovely. I've just been around the traders actually, Sharon, and I've just been looking at there. There are lots of stuff out there. You've got obviously the Air Cadets, and thank you for them to come in today and helping us out as they do every single year. It's brilliant. But they obviously need to raise funds as well, so there's a little raffle going on there. If you'd like to go over and say hello and just have it's £1 for a raffle, but it's a winner every single time. It just raises money for the Air Cadets and the Naval Cadets, and it's a good cause, but please go and support that. So what have we got coming up next, Sharon?
Well, we've got the Dragon Rapide coming up next, which is a lovely aircraft.
Lovely.
You've probably seen it on the posters, if you've seen the posters.
Yep.
And we've also got the Concorde, so two amazing aircraft.
Beautiful. I can't wait to see the Concorde. I haven't seen them fly before.
Yeah, Concorde's very special here because Concordes are part of the country. They were built here, and you know, my family worked in the Concorde, sort of construction and stuff like that. So a lot of people here have got it.
So you're the person who knows all the information about it?
Of course I do. And, that might be useful. Yeah, so but first off we've got the Dragon Rapide, and this is a model which was a biplane in the 1930s. I love this aircraft. It's just my sort of aircraft. It's a beautiful aircraft. Flown by Steve Holland. It was originally built by Ted Allison, member of the Large Model Association. And with models this size, they take off a little bit better when there is a little bit more wind. So Steve's going as far back on the runway as he possibly can, just to get all the help he needs. A little bit of wind just helps the plane take off a little bit more, and we haven't really got that today. So he is up in the air. And the de Havilland planes, this one was built in Hatfield in southern England until 1943, and then the factory was needed to build mosquitoes for the war.
It's a beautiful aircraft, this. In fact, if you want to go and see the full size, you can go to Shuttleworth. They got this actually in Shuttleworth.
You can, yeah.
And you can see it, and they actually fly it. They do for shows throughout the year, and they actually fly full size over there as well. So
and there's also one at Duxford as well.
There was one at Duxford as well, yeah. It's the Royal Mail, wasn't it, they used it for as well?
Yeah, and I know Steve Kilburn, who was flying earlier, the Tucano, his daughter, she loves flying in the Dragon Rapide. It's her treat every time they go there, so... Yeah, I think it's a beautiful plane. It was used for lots of different things. It was used for, this one was used for Royal Mail. It was also used as a passenger. This is a third scale model, so it's a third of the full size. And lovely man, I said it's called Ted Allison, built this one. He originally built a 17% scale model, but then decided to go twice as big. Now, so this one is 16-foot wingspan. The wings foam and balsa, and the covering is dope. So that's the old-fashioned fabric with the covering on, then coats of white paint, and then two of silver. And then the markings were hand-painted by a professional sign writer. The first one crashed, but then Ted built the second one, and that's the one that's flying today. It's on its third owner. Hopefully Steve's going to be around for a little while longer to continue flying it.
I hope so. It flies it so well, doesn't it?
It is a beautiful, beautiful plane, yeah.
It is beautiful, stunning, and yeah, it's so graceful.
Hello, and welcome to Woodspring Wings 2025.
Flying out to islands and things like that, where they put the Royal Mail.
And what size is this, Sharon? That's in scale-wise. It's 1/3 scale.
Yeah.
So what's the length of that? 12-foot wide wingspan?
I had that. So wingspan is 16.
16, 4 metres.
Yeah, and length is 11.5 feet.
3.5 metres.
And it's 105 pounds, which is basically, I don't know what that is, but it's over 25 kilos.
Yeah, it's only just.
So when a plane gets over 25 kilos, it has to have a different certification. Most
isn't it?
fly without that. It's classified as as an aircraft, so it has to go through lots of testing.
I believe the CAA, you have to have an hour on it first with the CAA to pass regulations.
Hour or minimum 6 flights and an hour's testing, and to make sure that everything's going right. And it gets inspected while it's built as well.
Yeah, it does, yeah, that's right, yeah. And then you've got the LMA, which is the Large Model Association, that comes under because it's 25 kilos and above.
Yeah.
Anything below that is the BMFA.
Yeah, the LMA, I was at one of their shows last weekend up at Sleep. If you're enjoying today, we have another one. We have another LMA event at Much Markle, which is up near Herefordshire. That's happening in September, so that's always a good one as well. So we have the Concorde on the runway now, just taking off. And the Concorde was built by our former members here, Bob Blackmore, and also helped by his mate Bruce as well, Bruce Mackay. Bruce and Bob were members here for a long time. Bruce used to be one of the show directors here. Now these two aircraft are completely different era. You've got the 30s and you've got the 70s, 80s, 90s, right up to 2000. The Concorde went supersonic. The Rapide, somewhere I've got how fast that would go, but a lot slower.
Hello and welcome to Woodspring Wings 2025.
Together really well. Andy Johnston's flying the Concorde.
A little look at some of the models on display for the day.
He said, I want that plane, and Bob said, no,
You'll catch them throughout the day in their dedicated slots.
It on to him. It originally had IC engines in it, and Andy has actually upgraded it to proper turbines in it, and it's just amazing.
A wide variety of very large models, and this is literally just a handful of them.
That is the nice thing about model planes. You can see planes flying that you would never ever see.
As you can see, we're bright and early. This was recorded a couple of hours ago as everybody was waking.
Now, if you do like Concorde, we have the Aerospace Bristol stand near the show entrance, and you can buy copies of the first complete film history of the airliner, and it's exclusively signed by the last pilot, Captain Les Brodie. So Peter Gibbs, who produced the film, he's there, so go along and ask him questions. And of course, you can always go along to Aerospace Bristol as well, and they've got a special grommet there. If anyone's following the grommet trail this year, one of the grommets is at Aerospace as well, so an extra good reason to go along and have a look. The Rapide coming in now to land. Again, nice landing there. You see him landing on the grass. The grass is a lot it's a lot holds things back a lot more. Obviously the runway, the tarmac is a lot more slippery, so if you land on the grass it slows the aircraft down a lot more, so it's perfect on a day like today when you haven't got the wind to slow you down as well. Looks like, is it coming? No, it's doing a low fly pass now. Again, another stunning aircraft. I grew up to the sound of the engines being tested. I could hear them from my back garden, so summer's day like this, I'd hear the engines going in the background. Got wheels down, so coming in for a landing now.
Hello and once again, welcome to Wings and Wheels 2025. Here's a small selection of the traders present. Morris.
And again, a lovely landing there. Big round of applause for Steve and Andy. Now next we have IAD Serpent, flown by Ian Nicol, the designer, who's got a stand at the back there, so go and have a chat with him later if you like these planes. And also Will Gillam, who is sort of local to the area here. I've known Will for a long time. So again, these are turbines.
Hello and welcome to Woodspring Wings 2025.
Might need to go out and talk to these guys because I don't have any information about them at all. Other than
Little
I
look
know
at
that
some of the
the
models on
planes,
display
they
for the
fly
day.
really, really nicely.
You'll catch them throughout the day in their dedicated slots. A wide variety of very large models, and this is literally just a handful of them. As you can see, we're bright and early. This was recorded a couple of hours ago as everybody was waking. And on with the show. Hello and welcome to Woodspring Wings 2025. A little look at some of the models
So,
on display
having
for
just
the day.
landed the Dragon, I am now the commentator.
You'll catch them.
We're multi-skilled.
Hello and once again,
or
welcome to Wings and Wheels
jack of all
2025.
trades at Woodspring. So
There's a
this
small
is
selection of the traders present.
IAD designed
Morris Mini
Serpent.
Motors.
It's
The
a
arrangements of
kit-built
props.
turbine model,
And bits and pieces.
which is unique these days. Most jets are composite ARTS or ARTS
A little
ready
bit
built.
in here for all the model
That
builders.
means you actually stick little bits of sticks
Across the way, you have
together.
Al's Hobbies.
And if you're the boss of the company, you get a nice little glass fibre fuselage. So, for those of you that want to get into jets,
One of
this
the
is
many
quite a
bringing
small
by.
site here at Woodspring, and these jets go in and out of it with ease.
In an ideal world, you'd have a pair.
As I'm a show-off, I'm a big corporate
Modern
hunter.
vintage models.
I wouldn't even get it to take off
All right.
in the length of the
Just
runway.
recording some stuff for the
These
stream.
things can take off and land in almost
Loads
half
of
the
traders there
runway.
here this year.
Even on a day like today,
We have
when it's
Tim keeping the
warm,
hobby
there's
alive
very
with
little air.
Revive planes. Many of
As
his
you can
cracking
see,
kits,
they're
everybody
both
will
flying
agree.
around relatively quickly at the moment, demonstrating the manoeuvrability. Give it a couple of minutes later when the fuel load burns down a little, and these aircraft are going to be burning, I don't know, a litre every 3 minutes, which is
Obviously it's still early in
quite
the
a
morning, so
fuel
not everybody's
consumption.
open. I'm sure when you all get here today, they all will
When
be.
you consider that there are some full-size aircraft flying around that we're down to flying 8 litres an hour, and that's carrying 2 people.
Here we have the food
So,
area.
Not very fuel-efficient engines. So we're expecting Greta Thunberg to come in and have a little word with us at some point.
We'll take a short run down here. Lots of traders this year.
So
From the
one
likes of the Balsa
observation about these
cabin,
aircraft, because they're jets,
Woodspring Wings
they're
bring and buy,
put in
with
the
more
same
bring and buys
category
over in the corner.
as the over 25 kilo weight models, so they have to fly just a little bit further away than most other models. Unless they're doing a low energy path,
Okay,
which means
back to the
throttle
stream.
back, flaps down, then they are allowed in a bit closer. Like the one on the left is now coming in relatively slowly. That's probably coming in at about quarter of the speed that it flies at on full throttle. Ian's been doing these kits for about 10 years now, Ian? 20 years, he tells me. And he's introduced a lot of people to jet flying with these. And Will, the other guy flying with him, is a friend of ours from, well, I had hair in my own teeth when I first met Will. And Will says he did as well. And yeah, we've had a lot of water under the bridge since then. And this is Will enjoying his hobby. His other hobby is flying bigger toy planes that he sits in. Yep. And if any of you want to buy one of these bigger toy planes, him and the guy standing behind him, who looks like he's been tangoed, sell aircraft. So you can probably get a bit of a deal from Wilco Aviation. Tell him I sent you and you use your Steve Holland 10% discount code. Apparently that's not working, I'm told. Back to the models. Both back up to speed again. And they're whizzing around. So I'm going to pass the microphone under the nose of the designer. And he's going to tell us. Now, you may need subtitles because he's Scottish.
Well, would you want to know? Tell me all about it. It's about 77 span, it weighs about 6 kilos. You can fly them anywhere. That'll let you. And you can see with the flaps down, you can fly it anywhere. I'll just do a couple of these figure eights in the centre.
And what size turbine in yours?
And just now it's a 70, so we're flying anything from a 45 up to 100. When you put 100 in, it starts being a bit ridiculous.
Well, that's quite a range. That's like having a 500cc car and a 3-litre car. That is quite an extreme range. Both of them are flying Futaba radio, which pleases me because I'm a great lover of Futaba radio. Half of the crowd are now throwing bricks at me because I'm a Futaba lover. Yep. So what you'll find is all us gentlemen and ladies of a certain age, we started on the brand, we continue with the brand. The young kids, i.e. those with their own hair and teeth, they're all flying new fangled radios, FR Sky, Jetty, all sorts of other things. So thankfully for you guys, I think I've run out of things to talk about, so I'm going to turn the microphone off. Right, the first aircraft is landed, that's Will. He's on the runway, here comes Ian with the second aircraft. Notice he's halfway across the strip, still hasn't touched down, landed one bounce and stopped in about 10 yards. That shows you the versatility of the aircraft. And now, a complete change of pace. We have two scale helicopters. One of which is carrying a fire bucket out. So I suspect it will be dipping into the marine at the end and dragging out the odd swan and some argy or whatever it's called. And the other one is my bestest friend, Mr. Hawty. So I'll hand you over to Brett, who's going to talk all sorts of clever things about these helicopters.
I'll do my best, Steve. I'll do my best. So basically, we've got two scale helicopters. Are you going up one in, Paul, or which one are you going into? Right. So we've got the squirrel on the left-hand side there. That's a beautiful squirrel. And we've got Paul on the right-hand side here, who flies for Blades of Thunder. He's supporting them today. Normally there's 2 or 3 other pilots that come along and they give us a little display with Blades of Thunder. He's got a Bell Huey 206 that's got a Bambi bucket on the very bottom there. I don't know if you can see that from the flight line, but he's got a little small orange bucket that they use normally when they're doing firefighting and stuff. This is done in the US colours of the rescue, and we've actually filled up with water at the bottom there, so he'll be able to let it go. It's a shame we can't come over the flight line because we give you a nice little sprinkle of water over it. On the left-hand side, being spotted there by Steve Wood, he's got the squirrel. This is a 3-bladed head. It's running on is that running on 6S? Yes, he's running on 6S. This is a lovely, lovely model here, beautifully flown. He flies just really well. I've seen him fly a little while ago, and he keeps it really nice and tight and scale-like. But as I say, Paul Bassett on the right-hand side, he's got the Huey 206 with a Bambi bucket on there. He's just keeping it low, so we've got to keep our spotters, so we make sure we're in the right place. So the squirrel's staying high. He's coming in behind, and Paul's just coming down low. He has got water in that Bambi bucket in the orange one. Now you can make this Bambi bucket, and when he's ready, when he goes down, he does a low flyby down the patch. We'll get him to release what water he has in his bucket. So he'll tell me when he's ready. Okay, so we're going to give him a count. 3, 2, 1. Release. There you go. I don't know if you can see that from there, but it's a release of water. Going around, flying it lovely. This is a nose-in hover. So normally, I used to fly full size with the East Anglia Air Ambulance, and when we used to fly, people who used to ask me, used to say to me, why do you fly backwards when you take off? And the reason we do that is that the EC-135 that I was flying at the time runs 2 Pratt & Whitney engines, and the reason for it being is that when you take off backwards, if we have an engine failure, we've got enough inertia in the blades to be able to pull forward and land back where we were. If we took off and went forward, we'd just crash straight into the ground. The other question I used to get asked a lot regarding this when I was flying in the squirrel as well is, why do you always circle to the right before you land? And the reason why you used to circle around to the right is because as a pilot you're looking to the ground to see there's no power lines or animals and bits and pieces, so while your medic or your doctor are looking out the other windows checking to make sure that there's nothing coming the other way. So the same thing goes in with the Huey. Used in the done in the Los Angeles fire colours. Unfortunately, they had a lot of fire recently. So the gentleman to me on the left-hand side of me in the white shirt, a very handsome man, giving it some welly around the ear, giving it some unscale-like manoeuvres. I would never fly like that in a real one, especially not like that. But it's a lovely, lovely wing over, or stalk turn as they would say in the helicopter terms. Eh? What? Right, Paul's coming in for a landing. So remember, he's got a Bambi bucket on the bottom of this, so he has to sort of like kind of slide down and move to the right when he lands, or left, whichever, once the Bambi bucket's on the ground. So it doesn't come back up or isn't pulled back up by the inertia of the blades, so he's down. Lovely, well done, Paul. And the other gentleman's coming in with a lovely nose in there, bringing it down in, flares up slightly, puts a bit of pitch on. As he comes down, landing to the, taxiing into the pits. And he's down. Beautiful. Give him a round of applause. That's the Uruguay Squirrel and the Bell 206 airplane by Paul. Right, we've got 2 Airwolves coming up now. They're going to be try and flown in tandem. It's the first time at a public show they're flying in tandem. Normally fly together at other places, but so bear with us, and we'll be there. Right after this, we've got a panic. Have we got? No, we haven't got a panic team. Who have we got?
We've got fun fighters
Thank you very
next.
much for that. We had the panics earlier. Fun fighters.
We've got fun fighters. Those are crazy, crazy fun fighters. This is going to be a fairly manic slot. So these are more scales. The reason it's gone quiet is because Brett is flying one of them. So this is Brett and Dennis Stratton. These are two electric Airwolves. So you saw the turbine Airwolf fly earlier, flown by Brett. Now flying a slightly smaller one, which is electric. So they're just powering up and then just a lovely takeoff here. Now flying helicopters is not the easiest things to do because you have to fly everything all of the time. So with planes often you leave one of the if it's fine. With helicopters using all of the controls all of the time. It's a nice little formation flight. And again, if you get a chance to come up to the flight line later and have a look at these as they're parked on the flight line, it's always lovely to see the scale aircraft and all the detail in them. So the Airwolf was based on a Bell 222 helicopter. As I said earlier, was part of the television series. Obviously the television series named Airwolf after the helicopter itself. Sadly, I can't say anything about it because I've never seen the series. So I don't know whether anyone else has here who can tell us about it. It's coming in and hovering. This is a lovely display here. Brett and Dennis fly together quite often, so they've been forming a routine together. And when you're used to flying with somebody, it's a lot easier because you know what the other person's going to do. You can work out a good routine and you both know what each other are doing. It looks like they're coming into land now. Just hovering. Lovely round of applause for Brett and Dennis with the scale Airwolves. Just a quick reminder again, we know you keep telling you, sunscreen, sunglasses, hat, keep in the shade, loads of water. Because we want you to be able to stay and enjoy the show, not to be lying off in a dark room somewhere with a headache. So we've got the Fun Fighters starting up here. As I said earlier, this will be a crazy slot. I think we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got about 7 or 8 of them, I think. These are cartoon scale fighter aircraft. We've got some Beads, we've got some Spitfires, and we've got some Mustangs and a 109. These are not scale at all. They're cartoon scale, and the colour schemes are definitely not scale. So again, the idea is they're all going to be flying around. They're hand launched, so a little bit like some of the Hilly Bees earlier. So they've got no undercarriage, so somebody just throws them into the air. We've got the first 2 out. If you like these, they're available from Balsa Cabin, so you can build these yourself from Balsa. Go over and have a chat with Balsa Cabin and get your own. Because if you've got a group of you and you can go around flying together, it is a good laugh. So I think we are, oh, that one was hand launched into the ground. Looks like we've got 2 more coming out as well. Can you move a little bit to the side? Can you move a little bit to the side? So we've got one that they're going out, see if they can restart it. Another one up in the air, and I think that's all of them up now. So what they'll be doing is they will be massing up together. There will be a lot of screaming and shouting out there, which is why I'm standing over here out of the way. There's Darren, who's the leader over there. He will be screaming and shouting and getting everybody in line. So Darren Graham is the main man there. He's the guy that arranges them all. Here they go, coming through really, really fast. Straight up, a couple of rolls on the way up, and then coming down for another fast pass through. So we've got Darren, who's flying one of the Beads, Bead Mark 5. These are 43-inch spans. Got a West 32 two-stroke engine in it, and as you can see, they are highly manoeuvrable. Top speed apparently 120 miles an hour. We've got Laura with a P51. And we've got Dave Woodhouse out there as well, who's got a P51 with a West 52. He says it's faster than the rat up a drain pipe. I think I'd agree with that.
It's looking that way.
Yep. And Dave out there reckons he's the fastest fun fighter in the West, and he says, challenge me. And there's one just gone in there, I think, into the reeds. Yeah. So that way, as you may be aware, we've got water all the way around our flying site here. So if there wasn't a splash, so it's either floating on the top, or it's got caught in the reeds, or it's gone over to the field the other side. So we've got bridges that go across all the water here so that we can go and pick them up later. So we're one down.
So this is the Fun Fighter, Sharon, yeah?
Yeah, so these are the Fun Fighters available from bolster cabin if people are excited over here. That was a great flight out there, by the way, from your helicopter.
Thank you very much. That's the first time together, so it was a bit messy, but apart from that, it wasn't too bad.
We've been practicing together.
It was, no, we've been flying together many years, but it's the first time we've actually tried to put something together as a team.
Well, you're doing well.
As you were saying earlier on in the conversation, it's quite difficult to stay together or try to follow each other, who's going to follow who.
Yeah.
But, you know, it was a good experience. And
it looks to me like you've been practicing anyway. So these are just, as I was saying earlier, they reckon they go up to about 120 miles an hour.
They do. They've been going 25 years minimum that I know of. When we were speaking to Darren yesterday, who's the co-owner of this team, the Fun Fighters. He's the main person that owns the aircraft and sells the product. And it's not that expensive neither. These are quite cheap to buy to get them up in the air. I think it's something like something like £99 or something stupid like that.
And you don't have to bother about getting scale covering either. You just paint it whatever colour you want.
As you said, out of the box, bolster wood, out of the box, do whatever colour you like. Bam, beautiful. And yeah, they are quick.
The brighter the better, in my opinion.
Absolutely. I think a yellow and blue is very nice. It stands out well.
I like pink. Pink's my colour. Laura and I share pink, so I'm always upset when I fly with Laura because she's got the same colour model as me and it makes it more confusing.
But they're great. Well, I hope you enjoy yourself, ladies and gentlemen, today. It's been a very eventful day, to say the least. Have you? Thank you.
And again, you need somebody keeping all of this together because if one of you decides to go a different direction, it can be very, very nasty.
Well, that makes it more interesting, surely.
Looks like we've got the last Fun Fighter coming in. Round of applause for our Fun Fighters who are scattered all over the field. I think they all made it in apart from one, didn't they? So I can see somebody trying to recover the one over there. Like I said, if you fancy one of these yourself, you can go over have a look at Balsa Cabin, also have a look at the other stands around here. Southern Model Craft have got some, or Southern Hobbies have got a lot of nice models over there. We've also got a lot of nice engines as well. We're from Chris. We've got some great all-round model supplies from Al's Hobbies at the back there, which is very nice and cool, so it's definitely worth a visit. Martin Thompson is here. I'm not quite sure what he's got with him because he gets rid of his kit stuff very, very quickly, so I'm not quite sure what he's got left. He's also got some jewellery, some lovely handmade items over there as well. I think there's some fudge over there. Sunglasses, Trevor's Sunglasses is here with hats and sunglasses. So yeah, if you're missing a hat, missing sunglasses, he always does a very, very good deal.
And of course, if you're missing vodka, we know who's got it.
Go and have a chat with the Air Cadets as well. They've got a little rifle range over there and an assault course, and the Royal Air Force Association are there as well.
They're there, yep.
And of course our club tent as well. Lots of stuff in the bring and buy. IAD models, who you saw them fly with a Serpent earlier.
Did, yeah. And you've got the food hall, obviously. You've got the guys doing a fantastic job over there if you want something to eat and drink, obviously.
I had a half a breakfast as opposed to a full English this morning.
I had a full breakfast, and I've got to say, it was absolutely tip-top.
It was very tasty.
Tip-top, lovely. For the cost of the money, 10 quid, it was fantastic. So get yourself down there early in the morning. They do a fantastic breakfast with all the stuff, hash browns, the lot. Double sausages, bacon, egg, beans. Fabulous.
So
here we go then.
Yeah, Andy Johnson with his pup taking off.
It is a pup.
Yeah. Then we've got another pup, slightly smaller. So the first one was 3rd scale. This one taking off is 1/4 scale. That's Steve Pottery. And then we've got Steve Coburn taking off with the SE5, and that is Kenny Lee playing, which is struggling to take off there.
Can we get the Eurofighters up to the pit bots next, please? Nick, you're next up, if you wouldn't mind. That's the Eurosport Eurofighter up next.
So these are both World War I aircraft. So Sopwith pups, very manoeuvrable, very docile as well.
Do we know what engines are in these?
No, I'm guessing it's probably something like a Genoa 62 possibly in the pup. So the larger pup is a 3W80 twin.
And you've got 26 and 0 and 1 and a...
Yeah, the smaller pup has a 28, Genoa 28 in it,
yep.
And the SE5A has a Genoa 62 in it. Do you think we can remember that for next time round?
Definitely not. I'm going to try and write it down if I can.
So yeah, again, sort of very slow aircraft when you look at the flight speeds that ones get up to now. But this was the very early start of aviation, so there was a lot of development going on at this time. And then the other one up there as well is the SE5, so that's the Royal Aircraft SE5. And again, they were really the reason why the RAF had such a good air superiority at the time. So the SE5, when it was first built, the first 3 prototypes flew, and the first 2 of them crashed due to a weakness in their wing design. So they did a lot of modification before they actually went on to do the production models, and it ended up as an exceptionally strong aircraft, which could be dived at very high speed. So the square wings on it give a lot more control at low speeds, but it can also be dived at very, very high speeds.
I noticed that's Sopwith Pup, that's a single-seater, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
And it's a British seater, single-seater fighter aircraft.
Yeah, so the SE5 was as well, single-seater. So the SE5 had a synchronised machine gun in it as well. So a synchronised machine gun, which basically had some amazing timing in it so that it would fire and miss the prop.
I see that. And they used to have like metal on the end of the prop, didn't they?
Yeah,
just
you
in case.
don't want to shoot your prop off because it's not a good idea.
You know. And I know with the Sopwith Pup, it was a pleasant flying characteristics to this machine. It's a very manoeuvrable aircraft. And it's proven to be very successful, even though outclassed by a newer type of aircraft, by the German fighters. It was not normally completed. And it was replaced in the Western Front until the end of the 1917. Remaining as the Pup was regarded as defence for training the troops.
And then if anyone's seen the film The Blue Max, so there were 2 full-scale replica SE5As that were built for that. And you can see an original one at Shuttleworth.
They've got a lot of lovely aircraft there, and they're all workable aircraft. They fly them all through the year. They have various events throughout the year, and they're all fully flyable. It's a fantastic place to go and see.
It's a little bit of a long way from here, but it's definitely worth it.
It definitely is, yeah.
And then after the war as well, there were a lot of surplus aircraft after the First World War, and the SE5 was the first use of skywriting. So it spelt out London Daily Mail from the SE5A.
Your amount of information, Sharon, I don't know how you know all this stuff so quickly.
I don't know, it's just in there somewhere,
it's just, you like the internet, I've got to say, you're incredible.
I know.
Yeah.
My middle name's Google.
Yeah, there you go. So coming up next, I'm sorry to interrupt you, Sharon. Next coming up, obviously, we've got the Eurofighters.
Again, if you go to the large model events, the Pup here is part of the Dawn Patrol, so you'll see a lot more similar third-scale aircraft. So if you go to any of the large model association shows, the Dawn Patrol is a big sort of mainstay, really. So always Pup events. Yeah, that's sort of 9 aircraft flying. So unfortunately, they couldn't all make it today. There's another scale event going on at the same time today, so unfortunately we've lost some of our pilots to that. Final aircraft coming in now. Round of applause for Andy, for Steve, and for name's gone out of my head. How stupid is that? Rodders. Steve Audrey. I know it's Rodders. I'm trying to remember his proper name.
You get it right in the end. You all say it right. Steve Audrey and Steve Kilburn.
Yeah.
That was a Dawn Patrol. Thank you very much for that, guys. Of course, we've got the Eurofighters coming up now. Guess how fast the Eurofighter actually flies?
Oh, I don't know. Tell me.
Have a guess.
I reckon.
Don't say really fast.
I reckon about. They go very fast, don't they?
They go very
Do
fast.
they go in the max?
They are in the Mac.
So I think max 2.5.
But do you know what? That was so close. You're 5 out.
2.
Yeah, 2.495.
I rounded up, you know.
Yeah, definitely Google.
1 decimal place.
Unbelievable. So quick. It's almost on the power line as the Concorde before it used to take off. I was reading a little bit of information on it a little bit earlier on. How fast does Eurofighter go? Because I was interested. It's the same as the F-35.
And for anybody who doesn't know what Mach is the speed of light. Sound, sorry.
Sound. I was going to say sound.
I'm going into science fiction territory.
It is very, very warm today, ladies and gentlemen. It's very
hot.
warm. We will see some very strange things.
Yes, Mach 1 is travelling at the same sort of speed of sound. So there we go, 700 and something or other. So again, we had the Concorde here earlier, and that was to go up to about Mach 1.5 or something. So there is a little bit of chaos here today, just because we're doing a lot of slot changing around as well. So that's why we don't always quite know what's going on.
It is everywhere, isn't it? It doesn't matter how much you try to get it right, and all the shows I've been in, it's the same thing. You know, you get your line, your flight line, and guaranteed it will change.
But the important thing is we're keeping the flying going.
Keep the flight line going.
To watch.
That's the main thing. Keep your customers happy. You pay for your money, so they might as well enjoy it.
Yeah. So tell me then, are these both Eurofighters? Is one a Eurofighter and one a Euro
This is the Eurofighter. That's up at the moment.
So the Eurofighter is flown by Phil.
Yeah, Adam as well, and Phil Zemansky. Adam Goodwin.
Shemensky. Yeah,
that's it.
Asking how to...
Shemensky. And Adam Goodman.
So he's going to from Switzerland this weekend.
Yeah, I remember that well. Just to give you a little bit of information in regards to the Eurofighter, which is also like the Typhoon, is Eurofighter Typhoon, are typically equipped
with... That's why I couldn't find it on my notes.
Typically equipped with the air-to-air missile combat and beyond visual range. So it's close, but they don't just use for close combat. Obviously, these aircraft carry these missiles. You can see, if you don't see your aircraft, they pick them up, they lock in, and that's why they're one of the best aircraft that we use at the moment in the military.
And then the Eurosport, the calf model.
Right.
And that blended two of them all together, Swift Universe and the Evolution. And so it ended up in the Eurosport Ultimate.
What's interesting about this Eurofighter is that it is the combination of the thrust and the ability, or the maneuverability, that's the big word, isn't it? Maneuverability. I can't say that. It has an advanced sensors on it, and it sends back data and information, fusions, to make the Eurofighter so superior in air-to-air combat.
I think basically we can go along with if Phil is flying a plane today, it is manoeuvrable.
Very.
So the Eurosport here is flown by Adam Goodman. And it's powered by JetCat 160. So that's a typical size engine for this type of model. The Eurofighter, the name kind of might give it away really, but it was actually built by 4 nations. So it was built by European countries as they wanted their own particular aircraft. So Austria, Italy, Germany and the UK. And the Eurofighter is quite unique in that there are 4 separate assembly lines. So each partner company assembles its own national aircraft but builds the same parts for all the aircraft. So if you get a Eurofighter that's in the UK or you get one that's in Italy, all the parts will have come from the same factory. That particular part of it is built there and that particular part of it's built there, but each individual country builds its own aircraft from those parts.
It's interesting, isn't it, how that is. We've got one of the fighters down already, and we've got these wheels are down, so I think he's in his final approach. Got a bit of a wind wall.
Fast approach.
That's very fast. But he's down, he stopped it, lovely brakes. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, well done.
Yeah, the nice thing about a lot of these jets is they actually do have brakes on them. So a lot of the prop aircraft don't have brakes on them, but the jets will have brakes, so they can stop very, very quickly.
Right, so we got, who we got coming up next?
So we've got some biplanes coming up now, so back to props. And we've got a Pit Challenger, a Pit Bulldog, and we've got a Jungmeister, I believe. So the Jungmeister is the white one, the Challenger is the one, and the yellow one is the Bulldog. I believe.
So can we have Nigel Morris, Simon Woods, please up to the flight box next, please?
So it's just recovery here.
So we've got Keith Barnes, they're flying with this, with the old Pit Challenger 44. Bulldog, Pete Smedley, flying that one. And who's flying the other? Who's flying the middle one?
The Jungmeister is Tom Wood, part of AZ Aerosport. There's the Simon's flying here as well. So the Jungmeister is the first one going out.
It's a lovely looking aircraft, that, isn't
Yeah,
it?
Booker Jungmeister.
Beautiful. Okay, so
Advanced trainer, 1930 trainer. So single engine, single seat, built of wood and steel and covered in fabric.
it is nice. And I believe they got one of them at Star Wars as well.
Yeah, they're very, very nice aerobatic models, really. can tell you a little bit more about those later on. I've done my research on those. Then we've got the Bulldog.
That's got a nice sound, hasn't it?
Yep. And this is done in the Jim Leroy, I'm not sure if it's Leroy or Leroy, I'm sure somebody will put me right. This is actually done in the scale aircraft of him. He was an American aerobatics pilot, former US Marine Corps scout and sniper, and he had a degree in aeronautical aerospace engineering. And actually he gained a reputation with his highly energetic aerobatic displays.
There goes the other one, the smoke on.
That's the Pitts Challenger, 44% scale.
That's right, Keith Barnes flying that one. We've got just one more now to go with smoke, I think.
So again, a sort of variety really. So the Jungmeister probably the oldest one of them, and then the Pitts slightly later. So the Pitts Challenger is a skip model design. So you may have seen Robbie Skipton flying around in the shows. He has skip model designs. And this is one of his models, the Pitts Challenger. And it's easy to fly. So the yellow Bulldog, as I was saying earlier, Jim Leroy was part of a troupe of aerobatic pilots who used to go around all the shows, and he made his living by performing for air show audiences. The Pitts coming through, doing a lovely inverted, rolling out of it. And the Jungmeister doing the same. You may also have heard of a Young Man, which was the two-seater trainer, the buffer. And actually, this trainer here was flown by the first female German test pilot. Could we have the Carbon Cub pilot, please? Carbon Cub, because you're in the next slot.
Hi, it's Steve again. Some of you might find this funny. I find it really funny. When we run air shows, we're inspected every once in a while. And the CAA were going to come and inspect us this weekend. But unfortunately, the CAA inspector is curled up at home with COVID and can't make it. And then he found our live stream. So now he's got a brainwave. He can inspect us from the comfort of his sofa whilst, quote unquote, having a cold beer. So he thinks this is now the future. So there is one small flaw though. The aeroplanes are flying too fast for the frame rate. So all he sees is a blur. So if you don't want to be inspected, fly fast. And can we all have a moment's silence for Alan Perrin, who's lying on his deathbed, on his sofa, inspecting us, drinking beer. The CAA really do need to look at their operators.
Yeah, so Steve mentioned the live feed there. So we've got a couple of cameras out which are doing a basic overall view. And then we will be doing some in-flight footage later on as well. So hopefully, even if you don't get to see it here, it's actually on the Woodspring show page at the moment. It's on Facebook Woodspring show page and also on the main Woodspring page, Woodspring show page as well. And like Steve said, on the CAA Man's Telly.
There it is.
Right, I'm just seeing it here now. It's amazing. So thanks to Brady as well. Brady is over there doing all this for us. And Matt will be flying later on. Alan's just sent a message. Apparently we've got sound going out as well. Oh dear, we didn't realise that. We thought it was just pictures. So we've got that happening, and if you want to see back any of this, then it will be available on the show afterwards.
I have to say, he's a very wonderful inspector. What a wonderful guy.
He is a fantastic guy.
What a brilliant idea, I have to say.
So we've still got some models flying here.
Got one coming in now for his finals and his landing.
I think we've
That's
got...
a perfect picture, sent back. Oh yeah, he's inverted. And that one's just landed.
Yeah, so the Jungmeister's down and the Bulldog's down, and we've just... Keith's always the last one up. Always. When we were on the flight line, we've got some lovely flight line marshals out there who are basically keeping everything running, making sure the pilots are there on time. They will often stand out there and they keep an eye on the time, and they will say, but pilots, please start thinking about landing. And I say that's a really stupid thing to say, because pilots will think about landing all day. You actually need to tell them to get down on the ground.
Well, I think he's coming down now. He's had enough. He's going to make his way down. Don't forget, of course, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we've got the toffee drop a little bit later on this afternoon, near 3 o'clock, around about 3:30, so hang around for that. That's a terrific thing. We've got the guys from Cornwall. He comes over, doesn't he, and he does it.
Pasty Man will be here.
Yeah, he gives it. You've got to listen to him, because you've got to listen to him really hard, because he talks like that, doesn't he? He goes, right, lovely boys and girls, and children, do you like that? It's good, isn't it?
Good, yeah.
You're going to have toffee, but we're going to have that down. But we've got a special prize for you guys as well. So it's not just a toffee drop, but we've got a special little surprise. We've got a special visitor coming along.
Yeah, and all the toffees as well are provided by our lovely friend Trevor the sunglasses over there.
Yeah, and that, so he does it every year. The kids love it. You all run out there. So look forward to that, about 3:30.
But we do have a little something extra this year as well.
We certainly do. We've got two things extra today. We've got the person coming in with the toffee drop, and then we've got Charlie, as I mentioned earlier on, is going to be popping in.
We do.
Popping in, so that'll be quite interesting. That's in about an hour's time. You should keep your eyes open in the sky. You'll see him, and Charlie will be dropping in.
So we have, I think, we have some civil type aircraft now, I believe, out on the flight line. Yeah, so we have, we've definitely got a Stomp, and I think we've got what else have we got?
Is there a Hangar 9 carbon one? Because I mentioned they mentioned that earlier on, wasn't it? The carbon
yeah.
Cup.
Is that out there?
Who have we got out there? Nigel Morris, Simon Wood.
Okay, so we have Simon Wood with his Stomp here. I'm jealous of this because I've got a Stomp, but it hasn't been flyable for a while, and this is such a lovely aircraft to fly.
It is a beautiful aircraft.
Yeah, this is the one with the on, isn't it? Yeah. So this one is actually in the Stump Museum in Belgium. You can go and see this for real over there. It's a lovely little museum as well.
It's the Belgium display team, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, again, if you have a chance to look at it, it's got a penguin on the back. Yes, I think this is a quarter scale. And this was, again, a 1930s plane, designed as a training aircraft and a tourer. And again, there was the design that was actually created that most of the people now fly. There was an earlier design for it, and there was an aerobatic pilot, female aerobatic pilot, Belgian aerobatic pilot, who flew it, and there were a few adjustments made to her specification, and she flew it, and that's...
There are a lot more female pilots coming out. I noticed this recently. There seems to be more and more and more, which is really lovely to see.
Yeah.
It's not just male-dominated now. You're getting more and more female pilots coming.
Well, she was around in the 30s, though.
Yeah. But I know there's a female helicopter pilot and a plane pilot. She flies everything. Her name's Kathleen Maloney. She flies around, does a lot of stuff at shows. But this is full size.
Yeah, we need more female model pilots as well. I'm sort of quite a rarity, but it's good fun. It's enjoyable. Yeah, so this was really a sort of response. I guess it's the Belgian version of the Tiger Moth, really.
It does look very similar to a Tiger Moth, doesn't it?
But the wings are slightly different, so the wings are more swept back, which
kind of clip back slightly, don't they?
It gives it that extra bit of aerobatic superiority.
What's the purpose then for having two wings?
It makes it, it looks prettier.
It does look very pretty.
It looks prettier.
It does look
Anyway, before people knew that much about wing design, biplanes were more efficient to fly.
I thought your name was Google, the middle name. I thought you knew everything, Sharon, because you said to me, I know everything.
Only if you ask me questions that I've already genned up on.
Google.
If you don't ask me, if something comes out of the blue, I don't know. As the design sort of moved forward, they discovered how to create better wing sections, which flew better in a monoplane. I will get somebody who knows what they're talking about. So my Google translator, who won't speak on the microphone here, has just said that basically it is to do with the fact of two wings. They have more lift, so therefore the aircraft will take off faster, but it creates more drag, so therefore that slows it down a little bit, so they don't go as fast. And then, like I said earlier, once they started to get better wing design and more powerful engines,
that's it,
then therefore they could actually
go faster,
and so therefore single wings were actually better because they take up less space.
Well, thank you for that.
Thank you, Steve Hilder.
Thank you, Steve.
He's not only a good flyer, he's also got the technical information as well.
Is his middle name Wikipedia?
I think so. No, I think his middle name is I've flown a lot. So we've got the Stump coming in. Is it coming into land? I think so.
Think so.
So thanks for Simon for that, and also for making me very kind of
right, we got the
sort of homesick for plane sick.
It's a lovely, lovely plane now. I know we've got the electric acrobatic team now coming up. The guys with all the electric stuff. They're all up now. We've got Mark Chaplin, Jason Hall, Joseph Fraser. Got the OMP Edge 540. It's a 74-inch 35cc electric engine. Because we've got the Edge 540T and the Flex Invention, the Cap 232. That's going to be flown up there as well. That's flown by Jeff Fraser. It's nice to see this because they all get together each year when they come to these events, and they don't do this throughout the year. They just get together at events, so they just all come together and just fly, and it's just good fun. It's just good fun.
It is. I mean, flying models isn't just about flying. It's about the friends you meet and the social scene as well.
Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, get a chance to get around to the traders, have a look around the traders. There's some beautiful things out there, some lovely bargains, and as my colleague Sharon says, you've got the bring and buy. You can pick yourself up a lovely bargain.
We've got Jason flying out there, an Edge 540, and apparently this was, he got this for free. Somebody gave it to him for free. It's about 15 years old.
Oh, that's nice, isn't it?
And it's got a 6S battery.
You haven't got the Gypsy Moth quarter scale, that's not flying, is it?
No, unfortunately, he's had to leave, so yeah, he's not. So again, that's a lovely plane. Mark Chaplin with his Flex Ultimate. He says that's the best colour scheme. And he's proud father of Big Ginge, a.k.a. Lewis. Lewis Chaplin.
Lewis Chaplin, yeah.
Yeah, he's another great pilot that's
he is a good pilot.
Unfortunately, he's double booked himself. He said he was gutted.
Oh.
And this one's got a GP76 2-into-1 TD 110 cam. Does that make sense to you?
Not really, no. I know that the Edge 540 runs on a 74-inch 35cc electric engine, which is what's out there at the moment. So I don't know about Jason's Edge 540T.
No, that's the Ultimate.
Oh, right, okay. Well, I'm having a great time. How about you?
Yeah, I'm really enjoying it, particularly now we've got the gazebo up as well. It's so
it's
nice.
It's a bit of a lifesaver, isn't it?
Yeah,
nice bit of a draft. Thank you for asking me to come along.
Oh, no, thank you for offering.
Well, I'd only be flying.
Yeah, Brett, I somehow managed to persuade Brett to help me out with the commentary last night, so that's why we're sort of a last-minute duo here.
It is actually. We're flying by the seat of our pants, as they would say. Literally, I'm a commentator a couple of other shows throughout the year, so it's really nice to actually just help out wherever we can and try and fly at the same time. So I'm multitasking. I'm doing a woman's job here.
We've had some fantastic help here this weekend as well, so thanks to all the helpers behind the scenes.
Yeah, thank you,
as well.
guys.
People who've just come along for the weekend and gone, yeah, I'll help out. So it's amazing because this does take a lot of putting on. So thanks to everybody who's put in all the hard work. Yeah, we've got a really good selection here. Some lovely aerobatics going on. And then a jet in the middle of it, which is fine.
Just to enlighten some of you people out there at the end of the day, you've got to, I was talking about disciplines earlier on, and to fly at public events, you need to have a B certification license. That's what they ask for. It's one of the accreditations that you need to be able to fly at with public events.
Yeah.
And you know, it's not an easy task at the end of the day, but it's all for fun. These people don't get paid for this; they do it for fun. So getting this certification is an achievement in itself.
got a lot of got some nice rolls going on there, four-point rolls. We've got a little bit of prop hanging going on up a little bit higher. So we've got Adam Johnson flying out on the flight line. His dad was flying earlier with the Pup and the Concorde. Adam is the freestyle champion. So you're going to see some very different aerobatics now. So you saw the scale aerobatics there. Now going to see some very, very whizzy, breezy aerobatics. And I'm not even going to bother to commentate on this because there's no way I can keep up with what he's doing. This takes a lot of practice. Adam's been flying, so I think his dad started letting him fly when he was about 8, and I think ever since then you haven't really been able to get him off the stick. So he is a very, very experienced pilot. Irritatingly good. Just picks anything up and flies it. Definitely worth watching. I might just go a little bit quiet because I've just been given an ice spring. Phil, could you come to the flight line, please? Phil, venez à flight line, s'il vous plaît.
Yeah. Fellow pilots, if you would like to come to the gazebo next to transmitter control, there is the most wonderful lady called Sharon. Not the Sharon that I normally call wonderful, my bestest. She's got some ice lollies for us all. So please come across and grab an ice lolly. Mr. Kilburn, Mr. Adam, get your backside down here and get yourself an ice lolly. I'll take a handful out to the flight line. Thank you, Sharon. Beautifully flown, this is well done. Give me a round of applause, Angel. We've got Steve Holmes will be coming up next. I hope you're enjoying the show this afternoon. And please stay hydrated and obviously get yourself a nice ice cream or something. We're up to 32 degrees. Wind's picking up a little bit nice bit of a breeze, thank God.
We wouldn't be British if we weren't complaining about the weather, would we? Too hot, too cold.
Absolutely.
Too much wind. Yeah, I mean, Adam's flying is absolutely amazing. That takes a lot of practice.
It does take a lot of practice,
yeah.
You're absolutely right. I don't know where he stands in relation to championships-wise.
He was a freestyle champion. Yeah, he's been freestyle champion, so which is a very, very hot competition.
Does he do like the Euros or anything like that with like Steve Roberts and stuff?
Not at the moment. So next coming up, we've got some quite different aerobatics. So these are going to be much more scale. So with a full-size aircraft, you would not be able to do what Adam did. I think you get to halfway through a manoeuvre and you pass out through too much G-force. And the planes just don't have the actual power to be able to do it.
No.
So what we've got coming out now, these are scale aircraft which will be doing scale manoeuvres, so much more slow, gentle, so ones that actual, real people could actually do without passing out. So we've got Harrison Booth, I think, and we've got Lawrence. We've definitely got Lawrence. I just spoke to him on the flight line. We've got Lawrence Stretton with his Aeroworks 29% Edge 540. He fly, and we've also got Mark with his Flex Ultimate, which I said was in the last slot, but it was actually a Mamba in the last slot, so I got it wrong.
And then we've got your better off, seat up after that.
Yep, we've got our club slot coming up next. Club slot and friends. So the Flex Ultimate, again another biplane. Really, really nice low, slow manoeuvres. We've got Lawrence there starting up his, the Edge 540. Now Lawrence flies the IMAC schedule. So these are very, very precise. Do they still call them IMAC or do they call them?
They do call them IMAC, yeah.
Yeah.
It's precision manoeuvres.
Yeah, very, very precision scale manoeuvres. They fly to a known schedule, so they have to do set specific manoeuvres, and then they also have their own. They can also fly to their own program as well. So the Ultimate there doing some lovely rolls, and then Lawrence taking up with the 540. Dave Clark, could you come to control as soon as possible, please? So with this, as you can see, everything is a lot slower, a lot more precise. Actually, to be fair, Adam's was very precise, but just so quick that you can't actually tell the precision. So all of these manoeuvres should be possible to repeat in a full-size aircraft. The Flex there pulling up, doing a roll and then coming out there. It does have a proper name to it, but I can't remember the actual manoeuvre. Again, I'm not seeing all the high manoeuvres because we're sitting under the gazebo in the shade. I think
I can't speak, Sharon. I've got a mouthful of spice rolling.
We are having a bit of like welfare time.
We are.
Just eating on it. Again, hopefully you've got a nice view down that there. We've got the Flex coming in now.
Stop the run. Stop the run. Stop the run. Stop the run. Can't stop the run. Can't stop the run. Stop the run.
We've got Arnie down here in the club who flies iMac, and he's often down here practicing, making sure that everything's really, really precise all the time.
I know when I was flying FC3 and F3N, it's the same principle basically. You follow a skyline. So you basically take the rear fly line. If we're looking here today, we'll shoot the skyline in the back there. So you'll take a point of reference, which will be the trees at the back. So what you try and do is keep everything to that tree there. So when you do a call, so if you're going to do a call and you do a corkscrew, or you go into a wing over or whatever, you'll be going now, and that will be the point that you would take off, and you do that manoeuvre, and you go end, and that will be that. So that's how precision it has to be.
So let's have a round of applause for Lawrence and for Mark. Thank you very much. Yeah, I couldn't do that. I'm not that precise. So next we have coming up, we have something starting that I wasn't. This is Laura flying with her aerobatic model. So we've just got a bit off script again. I'm guessing this is a laser, RC Laser 3D 123cc. This is going to be an interesting slot. So this is a combination of jet and prop. So this is Laura with her Pilot RC Laser 3D, which is a 123cc petrol engine. And she's going to be joined by Phil with the jet turbine-powered Rafale that you saw earlier. Sorry, that's not a Rafale, it's a Eurofighter. Again, my aircraft recognition rubbish. So Laura's just getting ready to take off. Or is the turbine going first? Yeah, turbine's taking off. They're both joint takeoff. So these have got very, very different speed capabilities. So this is really, really interesting for the pilots because obviously, you know, when you're flying a plane which has similar response, similar speed, it's a lot easier to keep in formation. So knife edge manoeuvre from Laura with the jet above. So some lovely graceful manoeuvres here. So jets aren't all about going fast. And again, there's some real communication going on here because these two, I don't think have actually really flown like this together before. There was a bit of rehearsing going on yesterday, but it's not something that they have done a lot of. And a little bit of 3D, bit of prop hanging. The jet comes over the top. So Laura coming into land. So really big round of applause. That was a lovely slot. I really, really enjoyed that. Not that I haven't enjoyed the others, but that was an unexpected one.
Right, so let me tell you a little bit what's going on here with Steve and the young lad that's with him. So basically, as we were speaking earlier on, and we have discipline. So you're not allowed to fly at a public show unless you have a B certification by the BMFA. Now, the young lad is on the body box. You can fly at a major site providing that you're actually accompanied by somebody who has that qualification. So the young lad is actually flying with what they call a body box system. So that's a lead that goes from the master control to a trainer control. So as and when as you're teaching someone to fly, the young lad is actually learning to fly, and Steve, who's standing next to him, actually has the master control. So he has it, as you can see in his hand. He's not doing nothing at all. He's not touching any controls. It's all being flown by the young man. But should he get into trouble, or maybe out of line of sight, Steve can take over at any time, at any 1 minute. Isn't that right, Sharon?
Yeah, that's absolutely right. And so this is Izzy here, and he's been learning to fly for about a year now. In fact, he came along to us because we were at the aerospace as part of the Concorde anniversary, and the Concorde was there, we were there, and he came along to see it, and so he came along and started learning to fly.
Brilliant.
And so he's now solo. He can fly on his own. He flies down here on the site on his own, but for today he's actually flying on the
public adventures, so covered by the insurances and companies and CAA and BMA and LMA. How old is he?
He's about, sorry, I've got my signal now.
It's about that high, yeah.
He's about 9, I think. 9 or, yeah, about 9 or 10. So he was about 8 when he first started learning to fly, so I think he's 9.
He's doing really well. As you can see, Steve's just standing there with his hands in his pockets pretty much.
Although he's got his finger on the trigger.
Without doubt. Obviously for reference for the CAA or watching us today, very nice man.
Yeah. But yeah, it's really lovely to see them come on. And also, I remember when Izzy did his first, his first takeoff, his first landing, and the smile on his face.
I know, it's amazing, isn't it? It stays with you, doesn't it?
I still remember my first takeoff.
I do. Every aircraft that the new one you build, every time you go, is it going to be alright? And it does.
Yeah, so if you want to sort of follow in Izzy's footsteps, again, you can come along, have a chat with the people on the club stand, and we'll see if we can get you along to have a go on the buddy box at some future date. Obviously, we can't do it today. Izzy is a club member here, so that's why he's flying.
So just a quick call then, can we get everybody with the fast electric, all the fast electric pilots, can you please get yourself up to the pilot box with me, please? You're going to be coming up shortly.
And that's Izzy landed. So could everybody give Izzy a big round of applause?
Well done, it's not easy. Give him a
big round of applause.
And it's not...
That's his first public
show. It's very nerve-wracking the best time. Well done, Izzy. Well done.
So also up here we've got the Lancer, I believe, Funfly by Your Final Vinyl, who again is back in the trader area there. Designed by him in memory of one of our club members, Lance Bell. So yeah, that's the red one flying around. That's the Lancer. That I think is being flown by Adam, I think. And again, that's a really nice little fun fly. Really good model. Nice and easy. Again, good for a beginner. Alistair, one of the other lads who's learning to fly down here, he just passed his A and he was flying it the other day. First time he's flown it and really enjoyed it. So it's a really good model, whatever.
They've seen a great aircraft, don't they, to fly?
Yeah, and again, you can go and chat to Mark back in the traders area. Have a chat with him if you fancy one. And I think the other one is a Fusion, I think.
Yep.
I can't find it on my list, but I'm pretty sure it's a Fusion, which is again a little fun fly.
Good, if you're not sure about anything, just go to the traders and they'll help you out. I know that Nexus models, they have some fantastic bits of pieces. If you ever need any, they're the guys to go to.
Again, fun fly is really good. They're sort of nice planes, easy to fly, but also again can be very manoeuvrable depending on how you set them up. You can do a lot of, it's a bit like the 3D aerobatics we saw earlier, where you can sort of like fly around, do loads of loops and rolls, and again you can have fun fly competitions where you do things like climb as high as you can.
Well, we've actually got the aerobatics coming up next, Sharon.
Yeah.
And then we've got the 60cc radial ultra stick, and then we've got the laser, and then we've got the EF extra after this. And then after that, we have something special, so you need to keep your eyes in the air to see what comes.
Yeah, don't nip off to the loo.
No, Charlie's coming in to see us.
Yeah, so sunflies as well, really sort of light planes. Don't take up that much fuel either, so really easy to fly. I think these are both electric as well.
These are, yeah.
I've got an older one which is IC powered.
Are you having a nice time, ladies and gentlemen? I didn't hear a yeah.
I think that was a yeah.
I think that'd be a yeah.
I'm having a good time.
I'm having a great time.
Yes, I'm having a great time. So earlier we found a phone, now somebody has lost a battery pack. So young child has lost a battery pack. So anyone who's got a heart, can you look around on the floor, see if you can find it. It's white, sort of oblong, a little bit like a mobile phone, but it's actually a battery pack. So if you can find their battery pack and bring it to the control tent, I'm sure you will make that child's day.
So happy, very happy.
Yeah, very happy.
Someone will find it. There are lovely people out there. Well, we've got some acrobatic team now, they're going up. I'm going to say, keep your eyes open in the sky. We've got Charlie, who's going to be... And I think Laura's going up as well.
So what we got taking off here then? Is this the Lexra?
These are very fast aircraft, very manoeuvrable, agile. What have we got flying that?
And again, Extra is a full size, so this is a model of a full size. Again, the full size would not do these manoeuvres.
We've got Andy Woods out there, he's with the Extra, and we've got Kevin with the 60 radio, CC radio. Yeah.
So out here we have an ultra stick, blown by Kevin. And then we have Andrew Woods with his extra. So that's the one that's just in the centre there, top hanging. Again, see the roll rate on that. They're going into a rolling loop. And then an inverted spin coming down. Ultra roll, high ultra roll. Looks like it's way too slow. I've got my glasses on here, so just thought that everything was a little bit closer, and I realised I've got my glasses on, so everything's looking a little bit closer than normal. When I take my glasses off, it's like, oh yeah, everything's gone back to normal again.
Let's have a look inside the bolster cabin.
And there's the flight line staying up. What's going on here then? I've just been told complete mayhem. Coordinated mayhem, surely. So can you describe any of the manoeuvres?
Yeah, that's the red one flying around that. Yeah.
A
little look at the bring and buy.
So one whole welding circle is here. So basically he's doing a complete circuit and rolling, taking one roll. So one complete circuit is doing he's 60 degrees.
Yeah.
Get that movie done.
Yeah, that's a pumped OS7.
Isn't it? Yeah. Coming to the left again. Yes, sir. We've got the drone up and going over to the left and you're down as well. Thank you very much. Big round of applause for Tom and It's something a little bit different now. We haven't had this Woodspring before. We have a challenge. Yeah. with a parachute. So we've got Dennis in the drone and Brett in the parachute. So we're taking
We have something special to you. Keep your eyes in the air.
We're going to go to 400 feet, which we have before, and you've got Charlie, who's
Now Charlie's coming into first.
quite long, but he's stabilised about 400 feet, and then when he's up to height, we're going to drop him, let him go, I'll be able to fly him back, and if I can get back,
We'll go for a little run down the spectator line.
I think these are both electric as well.
That's right.
I've got an older one which is IC powered.
that one is in the wave as he comes down, and then we a cheer when he actually
Are you having a nice time, ladies and gentlemen? I didn't hear a yeah.
I think that was a yeah.
I think that'd be a yeah.
I'm having a good time.
I'm having a great time.
Yes, I'm having a great
Just because
time.
you've got to take into account the wind, you want to make sure it lands back in the field, not in some of the random field. Right, you ready? And one, and he's off. Is he off? Is he coming? I think he's nervous. I think Charlie's nervous. Charlie's nervous. He doesn't come down. Yeah, yeah. Parachute's deployed, but he's
And
here he
back to the
comes.
live stream.
Yeah. I think Charlie's too nervous. He's landed before, and I think he obviously he's clinging on for dear life to the bottom of the drone. His parachute is deployed, but Charlie's still hanging on to the drone. So we're going to bring him back down. Just bring him back down, and hopefully he's not going to get washed underneath the drone. I've seen pictures of Charlie after he's landed before, and I think he's obviously remembering some of those previous experiences. So this is quite difficult because obviously the parachute being attached is actually affecting the drone's performance as well. Oops. But the parachute got caught up in the drone and landed in the field opposite. But we can see it. We can see it. Yeah. So can we have a round of applause for Charlie the scaredy cat and Dennis and Brett. So they'll go over and collect that in a minute. But hopefully, if we can see whether we can get him back together later on and give him another go. Give him a good talking to.
The flying cheese triangles are not described, so they're not that small. No, they don't.
So, coming up next, we've got fast jet. So I'm just running back to my stand so that I can get my notes. But with the fast jet, we've got a V-jet, we have got some Marlins, and I think we've got a Fly Sword as well. We've got a V1200 Pylon Racer, and I think possibly we're going to have a couple of Concords as well, but we'll see what happens. So, is this the V-jet that's just gone off? So we've got an Arrow Marlin taking off here. These are very, very quick. We're about 4 or 5 minutes duration on them. So the yellow one that's up there, that is an Alplane V-Jet, and that is fully 3D printed. Ooh, that one, that's very interesting, taken off. So the Alplane V-Jet is fully 3D printed, run by 4 That took 150 hours to print, but you can just leave it running. So it's amazing thing. We had some of these as well, but we've got goals that were printed from the second company. The plans are available online. You could buy the plan and then print them out. They're fantastic models they do. Now I think we've got Laura here flying a fast, what's your one, Laura? Funjet. Is this the really quick one? Yeah. And how fast do you reckon this goes? No left to right.
Right. Sharon, can you come over to TX Control, please, to do the toffees for the kiddies for the toffee shop, please, Sharon?
So the Marlins, again, if you want one of the Marlins, go and have a chat to one of the model stores over there. Oh, that's the V-Jet, just had a slightly fast landing. So the bit of glue will be fine. Laura's jet coming in really quick. And the pink one there, Sky Sword, I think that's a Hobby King. That was the pink one that just came in. So again, really, really quick. The only thing with these really, really quick ones is their battery runs, doesn't last that long, so they usually have fairly short flights. So can we have a round of applause for our fast electric pilots? So a couple of them have got a little bit of rebuilding to do, but hopefully they will be up again either later on today or tomorrow. So I have a feeling these are cassette racers because they're kind of going quite quick.
They are going very quick, and also while we're at it, can we also get the panics ready as well, please?
So the Castle is a single-seat sport and racing aircraft designed in the 50s for Formula One air races. So this is the sort of thing you see going around the pylons for, yeah, basically like flying, but in the sky, racing in the sky.
Formula One to the skies.
Yeah. So it's designed by an ex-TWA captain, Tom Cassett.
Right.
And it's a mid-wing cantilever monoplane with a fixed tailwheel undercarriage.
Gotcha.
There we go.
They are quick, aren't they?
So the standard engine that they use in competition is
Right.
100 horsepower.
Wow.
That's quite big, isn't it?
It is big, yeah.
I'm not sure what these have got in them because I don't think I've got any information about these. But yeah, they are flown by, who's flying them
Well,
out?
I've got here, I've got Peter Ross and Jeff Prosper.
No.
That's not them.
Here we go, these are third scale cassettes. Yeah, these are third scale racers from Seagull models, and they're powered by a Sato FG57 with a custom Lotus F1 scheme from JH Custom Graphics. If you can imagine a whole load of these similar type of racers just going around, when they do racing they usually fly between poles, and they have to go round the pole, so they have poles on the ground and then they have to actually race round those, and it's the fastest one round. So again, if you like a bit of speed and you want one of these, you can design one of these. You can build one of these if you go to Seagull. So notice these planes are landing from the other direction. So I'm guessing the wind direction has changed out there, and they just want to land into wind. So here we have now the Ravens. So these are Martin Thompson's team. If you fancy one of these, go along to Martin, the Morris Mini Motors at the back. He's the man of many names. Morris Mini Motors, top guy, and also Martin as well.
Let's have a look inside the bolster cabin.
We've got the last
So we have a whole team of pilots here. We've got Steve Kilburn, we've got Martin himself. We've got Jamie.
A little look at the Brigham Pie.
We've got Keith. And they will all be trying to outdo each other here. Okay, so they're just trying to decide whether they have a plan or not.
Yeah. Oh.
So they're coming in fast.
Yeah, that's a pump.
Pulling up at the end.
Oh,
over the top. And coming back down again.
Yes, sir. Can I pick up my
Another one taking off to join them. So Sam has just joined them. Basically, if you like noise and you like fun and you like all being rude to each other, these are the planes for you, really. If you love triangles that go fast. So two-stroke engines, 53, 46 size on these, and yeah. So you get about 8 minutes. You're only going to fly them energetically, really, aren't you? I was told if you fly them energetically, basically that's flat out, you'll get about 8 minutes out of these. So I was at an event earlier this year when Martin was test flying all of these, and he spent about 4 days making sure that every single one of them had 3 good flights. So we were all flying loads of different models, and Martin was just Raven. Yeah. There's a lot of shouting here going on as they all try to go into formation. Well, succeeding going into formation, to be fair. Yep. So we've got some people who are. This flight, it sort of feels like the show at the moment, from the behind the scenes. Yeah. So it's always a bit chaotic at these events as everything happens. Yeah. Because obviously planes go have problems and things happen, and so we're always constantly changing the schedule. So that's why sometimes I have no idea what's going on. That's not the only excuse, but we've got some inverted flying as well. These are a lot of fun to fly. A lot of One of them failed out. One of them was very energetic, obviously. This is the sort of model that when you've had a really, really rough day, you want to fly this. Get it all out of your system. Also as well, because they're moving so quickly and there's so many of them, you've really got to keep your eyes on your model. You don't want to actually end up flying the wrong model because it all goes horribly wrong. Yeah, so you'll see there's obviously more people out here as well than pilots, and each one of these pilots has got a spotter just to keep an eye on them, say what other people are doing. There's a lot of concentration and a lot of smiles out here. A lot of egging on as well. In this sort of slot, there's always, you can get closer, you can go lower, you can go faster. Guys, remember we do have another day tomorrow, so please don't break them. There's a bird that slightly got in the way there, poor thing. I don't think it has quite the same power plant, that bird. So I just asked Martin why his came in first, and he said I was more enthusiastic, and that's true. Actually, Martin's always enthusiastic about every single thing he does in life. Always very enthusiastic. Yeah, go and have a chat with him later on up at Morris Mini Motors, because that's who he is today. He'll have lots of different things. So just coming in now. They're being told to come down and they really don't want to. They'll come down eventually. Round of applause, please, for the Ravens. Huge, huge fun. And then we've got some more fun and mayhem as well coming up. So it looks like the panics are starting up as well. Hello. So this is the panics going out. And we only had one electric last time. We got two electrics this time, so we've got another person joined in. And the one that went down in the last slot, that was absolutely fine. So this is back up as well. So we have a full complement plus one. So two electrics and the rest are IC. So first one taking off. So just a little reminder, this is the Oxford Panic team flying here. They've got their streamers out now. 48-inch biplane designed in the late 70s. And they are trailing their streamers. The idea is to cut the streamer. The person who can cut the mid streamers is the champion of the slot. But also, of course, the other planes are trying to cut your streamer as well. So this is kind of like, you know, sort of a dogfight, really, but with streamers. Like I said, most of them have got 90 IC engines or 72s, and then you've got the electrics, which have got 1100 to 1600 watt motors. And the good old humble Panic can do everything in the book, but nothing well. And you know, Panics, they're available. Go and chat to the stand, see whether you can get a Panic if you like the way they fly. You don't have to fly them like this. You can fly them, they're quite docile, so you can actually fly them just as a normal club model. But if you want to have an extra bit of fun, then you stick a streamer on the back and get a buddy, and you go streamer cutting. So they all bring two models to the show, just in case one of them gets damaged. But they're all still on their first model so far, which is good news. They said they usually end up with 2 damage per slot, but the last one they didn't damage any, so they're up on their average. They've got a great team behind them as well, so lots of helpers that help fix them. Oh, we've got one that's actually got a streamer. There's one minus a streamer and one that's got 2 trailing behind there. The problem is, once you've got other people's streamers on you, they usually round your prop or round your wing, and then that affects your own flying characteristics. So it makes the plane not as easy to manoeuvre, so then you're more likely to get your streamers cut. Or potentially end up on the ground. So it's thought that the Panic team's more than 35 years old. Andy Stevenson joined in 1990 when it was at RAF Benson. And it all started off originally with them flying at the same club, a lovely sports ground behind the mini factory. And during excavations for building the new mini factory at Roman Way, several engines were found embedded in the earth, reminiscent of the traditional burial of the fallen Panic. So the team could stretch back to the early Neolithic. So Chris Hunt has been the leader from 1992. He's a body balance instructor and part-time builder, and has had a protein shake named after him, the Chris Stream. So Steve Higgs apparently is the one with all three on them. There's all three streamers on there, and apparently he's really, really struggling. How is it for you then? Because you were flying in that slot, weren't you?
I was flying in that shot when I dead sticked early on, which is odd because it must mean a dead battery or maybe the heat or something. But Steve's having an epic battle and he's trying to release the streamers. He's a jet pilot as well, and he's been flying for a long time since he was very young. And that is a monumental battle with those three streamers.
Because it all pulls it to one side, doesn't it?
It is, it's yawing quite badly, and sometimes you'll see that he almost stalls out when he's trying to do things. He's tried a few tricks. He's tried to spin, and I think he's even tried to go up and do a stall turn to get rid of it, and none of it's worked.
Well, we've got another one somebody's got rid of.
Yeah, there's another one there. That's good, but I got my eye on Steve.
You don't think he's going to make it to the end of the flight, do you?
You know what? In years gone by, Steve has landed inverted and still walked away.
He's one of those.
He's one of those. He's that good. But look at it. You can see the yaw. It's just horrible. I mean, he's having a word about it as well over there. I wouldn't take the microphones over there.
No, that's why I'm staying safely over here. Yeah. The pilots can get quite excited in these types of slots. That is some extremely good flying, very, very skillful flying. If you don't fly model aircraft, you won't quite understand how difficult that is to do. Yeah, so all eyes are going to be on his landing, we reckon.
Yeah, I think so. Unless somebody tries to do Steve a favour and take the other ones out, which would be nice of them, because then he'd be... Oh! Hey. Oh! Well held, Steve. Well held. Oh, what's he doing? What is he doing? He's going to do it. Epic.
Well, a huge round of applause for the Oxford Pike, particularly Steve, I think, who was the champion of that one. Got the most of the streamers and actually managed to successfully land with them all attached. Thank you for entertaining us once again, Oxford Panic Team. So I'm just struggling to find my notes for the next slot. We've still got a lot coming up. We've got the Swift gliders coming up. We've got some more 3D aerobatics. We've got some more fast electrics. We've got some more fun models. We've got some more scale. We've still got the toffee drop to come. Some more biplanes, some more fun fighters. We've got the Concorde again later on. So we have got a large selection of flights still coming up. Some more Ravens. We've got the more jets coming up as well. So The panics are just collecting all their models to make sure it's all clear. Oh, Laura's is broken. How did you manage that? This is glue, it'll be fine for tomorrow. Like I said, they've all got two that they've come with, so they've got spares. So we've got the turbine gliders, which are going to start up eventually. There's a bit of a rescue mission going on over there, but the gliders are starting up. I think I can hear them spooling up. So again, these are swift gliders, turbines on the top to give them the power to get into the air, and then they fly with the turbine, and then when the turbine goes out, they are going to come down eventually. So as I said, the gliders starting off, they do have to sort of nurse some of these aircraft a little bit today, because when it gets hot, the electronics don't like working quite so well in the hot weather. So that's why some of the aircraft have been scrapped for today, and some of them are just taking a little bit more coercing into the air. Again, if you come along, have a look along the flight line, have a look at them. Also go and have a look at our traders at the back there as well if you want to buy some models. We've got new models, we've got previously loved models, we've got hopefully still some on the bring and buy that you can go and enjoy. We've got food, we've got sweets, we've got jewellery, we've got handmade craft.
Antique stuff, we've got lots of antique stuff up there. Yeah,
we've got revival ones as well, so they are kits of old designs, which you, again, if you like building, you can go and build from scratch.
Al's Hobbies, they're up there.
Al's Hobbies
He's
there.
been around many years, hasn't he?
He has, he's always been a great supporter of the show, so yeah, appreciation to all our traders who come and support us. We've got the Air Cadets here as well, who help us all the time. You may have seen those on the gate, so big thanks to them as well. And the Royal Air Force Association, we've got the Chesil Club as well, which I didn't mention earlier. Chesil Club again, big supporters, always come along. They've got some lovely models on their stand as well, and also Beckra models as well. They've got some good bargains over there. You saw the Hilly Bees earlier, you can go and buy some there. And also a big thank you as well to all the people behind the scenes as well. It has been quite gruelling this week putting it all together, to be fair, because the weather's been so awful. So a huge thank you to all the club members, but also the non-club members who are helping us here today as well, making sure that you're all looked after well and helping everybody get in. So massive thanks to all of those, because they've been a great support. We couldn't do it without you. So we've got the turbine now, the Swift. This is Andy Swift going out. As I said, they're now flying from the other direction because the wind has swung around a little bit, so they're trying to take off into wind. This means the plane takes off a lot easier when the wind can actually help it. The glider is always very graceful with their long wings, and that design again is to help to collect the lift, so when it's got a very slender wing it doesn't cause as much drag, so it can stay up in the air a lot more, it's not being pulled down. There's some lovely graceful manoeuvres with this. It's a 5-metre span, and it's a carbon composite construction. It's an air world kit. And then we've got the torpedoes taking off, then same glider, a Swift S1. You can see it's got a lot of power as it's steep climb. Steve's is 7 years old. It's got 132 turbine in it, and it's 18 kilograms in weight. So they will be flying fairly low while they've still got the turbine, and then when the turbine goes out, then they will go up to height, and then they will glide down. Do some aerobatics along the way as well. So the majority of gliders you see, and we haven't got any here today, but the majority of gliders you see will tend to be either aero-towed, or they will be launched by a bungee. Certainly the model ones, I mean the full-size ones will have like a winch that will winch them up into the air. We do it by a bungee launch with the models. And sometimes you can actually put them on top of the plane as well and release them from there as well. But we haven't got any just pure models without power today, any gliders without power today. All of ours are actually powered gliders. But it is a real skill, because when you haven't got a throttle, you have to really look after what you're doing. You have to really look after the power, because you're always coming down unless you've got a thermal which will keep you going up. So if there's no thermal, and I don't think there are any today, the plane is automatically going to come down. If you've got a thermal when you've got a glider, then the air is pushing it up, and then you're just going up and up and up and up, and sometimes you're going to have difficulty getting down if you've got a really strong thermal. So it's definitely a skill flying a glider.
Do you fly gliders, Sharon?
I do fly gliders, but I like a throttle. I like the power to be able to come back in when I've got it wrong. Now we go with some of the guys here. We go slope soaring, so basically we glide off cliff in North Wales, and we have a fantastic time. So yeah, it's good fun.
They are lovely aircraft, you know. These models are really well flown. Yeah. They just still flies it brilliantly. Yeah, lovely 4-point turn. So they'll fly until they run out of fuel, basically, because it's constantly moving all the time. You can't, no control over these engines. Once they're fired up and they're running at whatever speed they're running at. But you will hear them when they go, because they've got a timer on the radio, and it tells them exactly how long they got till the engine runs out. So they do a climb, and then you hear it go, and that's it, and it's gone. And then they're under the inertia of the wind and the thermal again.
So both of them down, are they? No, so the one's down, sorry I couldn't see it because I was under the marquee. So the one's down and then Steve is coming in and again his challenge is to land on the strip. Again, as you see, you think they're going to land, but actually they've still got a lot of energy behind them and they can still stay up for quite a long time. So he's just doing a turn at the end and he's going to be coming back down from the left-hand side. So you should see him again in a minute coming from behind the marquee. So, Mark, Pasty Man, you know that conversation we just had? Can you scrap that and come and see me? So, that long conversation we had just now, Mark, Pasty Man, things seem to have changed a little bit, so please come to the flight line.
Right, where's the pasty man gone? Get yourselves back over to the flight line immediately. Where are you? Right, where are you? Don't forget we've got loads of lovely traders here, ladies and gentlemen. If you need anything regarding modelling at all, if you're not sure about anything, go to Nexus Models. They've got some fantastic stuff. Great people there, very polite, always helpful. Go and give them a shout. Get on the site, right? Nexus Models, brilliant. Or you go and see Al's Hobbies, he's over there. And so and see, if you want to see a bit of wood, go and see the Bolson cabin, they've got all their bits and pieces.
That one's going to be quite wet, unfortunately. I think there's a bit of a structural failure there.
That was good. That was not good.
Always sad to see a model go in, isn't it?
It is sad, yeah. Here he is, Pasty Man. Where's he got to?
So in a moment, we are going to be handing you over to Pasty Man. And there's people who have been here before, they'll know what Pasty Man means. Pasty Man is here to offer you lovely sweets. So, yeah, over to you, Pasty Man.
Thank you, Sharon and Sam. Hello, everybody! I'm glad you're all enjoying yourself. It's a bit hot weather for you, Lorna. Hey, you're all looking by the glad to see a lot of you got your umbrellas and all. All right, guys, everyone happy? Now kids, what I want to do, I want the kids to come down here in my corral down here. Alright? I need my children down here in the corral. Alright? And we got lots of swimming, lots of prizes. So if you come on down, alright, we're going to have a bit of fun with the coffee bomber. Alright kids? Yeah? Can't hear nothing. Can't hear nothing. You're in there somewhere. I know you're all late now. We got lots of prizes for you. Okay guys? Right. Thanks, well. Right. We got a few thank yous here because all the prizes that we got have come from all the stalls that you can see behind you. All right. So what we got there, we have got Vector models. We've got the Bolster cabin. We've got the RAF. They've done really well, didn't they? Really well. Jan's handmade craft. Brilliant. Also collectibles. A couple of nice models there. Yeah. On Active RC. Relate to us. Alright, okay, over there somewhere. The sunglasses man. We've got to thank them. We've got to thank Dave for all the sweets. Yeah. He's done all the sweets, and if you need a pair of sunglasses, he's the man to see, and he's over there in the corner over there somewhere hiding away. He is, isn't it? Hey, what else do we got? All those they mentioned, we appreciate it if you would have a look, see what they're wearing. And then we got later on in August, if you guys fancy a week in Cornwall, come down with us. A lot of nutters. The Red Roof Club has got on the 2nd and the 3rd of August their open day. So you can come down. I don't think you've got to pay to get in, but if you want to stay the night, £5 a night. £5 a night for come to Cornwall. That ain't bad, is it? Can't be bad, £5 a night. I tell you what, they're going to be invaded with you lot. We see that now. All right, guys, anyhow, that's it done. Right, get that over there. Don't forget their coffee. Right? Right, we got a lot of things special going on here. I got all my kids here. Come on, there's many more here. We're in the old town. They're all hanging away. Children, coffee bomber's going to be dropping in a minute. I need my gang down here.
Just in case anybody needs that translated, coffee bomb means for children very shortly. Thank you.
Anyway, I got a few here. Hey, we've got to be a bit careful, guys. I tell you what, because there's a bit of trouble up there, all right? There's a bit of trouble up there. Hey? And you might see her. You might see her. She's going to be trouble. And ask Dennis, wherever Dennis is, and he'll be up for in a minute, won't he? Dennis will be up, I think. Got her going around in a minute. All right, come here. Who's been here before, anyhow? We got 1, we got 2, we got 3. So you guys know the song, then? Huh? You must know the song. Come on, right? But the song goes like this, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Drop your property on the floor. Can we do that bit together, can I? Right, let's do it together. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Drop your property on the floor. Let's do this better. Get one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. Take it. Stay. Oh, hey, that's bad, isn't it? Hey, that ain't bad, is it? Have you had your first date yet? Oh, all right, so we've got some fast ones, have we? We've got some fast runners in the way of us. We'll get on up this cover. Who's the start for running then? What do you get for doing your running comes first? Yeah, who's running the fastest? Oh, he did. Hey? So we all know the song, we got to do it one more time. Just try again. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Got your coffee on the floor. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Do you reckon you've done all right, sir? He did. Okay. All right, so we're going to leave it go from this side. Don't run away. If there's any more out there, come on over, please, guys. We got lots of prezzies, okay? Lots of prezzies for you. And mums and dads out there, if you've got little small children, come over as well. You can run with them. Do you know what I mean? You can come run with them. Because we don't want any little small children doing out with the toffees, yeah? Well, they're not toffees, they're sweets, all right? But we say it because we've always said toffees. We've always said toffees, haven't we?
You're the one that has to try them, so you tell me, mate.
Yeah, exactly. And I got to try to give you lot the toffees because every time I get my toffees out of that shed up there, right? They pilots want to eat them. They do. They do. Oh yes, they do. Oh yes, they do. Yeah. Now get there. Anyone think it's Panto here, wouldn't they? Hey? Yeah, what's the matter with them? Get over there. Hey? They do, ladies and gentlemen, they nick all the sweets. They do, they nick them. They nick all the sweets, they do. And then when it's come to need for giving the kids, there's none left. Because they nick them all. Hey? It's not good, is it? Not good, because you want the sweets, don't you guys? Yeah.
So,
you want to give people the sweets.
Mark.
Oh, okay, okay.
Over to me, Mark.
Right, I'm off.
Thank you. So we've got the end of the sports models slot there. So I got a bit distracted there, so there we go. Round of applause please for our sports model pilot. And now I'm not entirely sure what's coming up now because there seem to be 2 different slots on the flight line and I'm not quite sure which is going first. It looks like it's the Rapide. So the Rapide is starting up. So this is the 1930s biplane, originally built by Ted Allison from the Large Model Association, and now owned and flown by Steve Holland, your flight line director, the guy who's been looking after the pilots and putting all the slots here today. So the Dragon Rapide was a 1930s aircraft. And it was used for a variety of different things. It was used for mail, it was used for a small airliner. Yeah. So it was first flown in 1934. And that was a Pat. But then it was around the time when mosquitoes were needed to fly in World War II. And so the production of the Rapide moved away to Loughborough and the mosquitoes actually took its place. So this one was built for the RAF in 1945. And then on the 25th of May, the aircraft was classified as being surplus to requirements and was actually sold back to de Havilland. So the manufacturer sold back to them for conversion to a civilian type Rapide. And this aircraft is still flying today and has had more than 15,000 flying hours. That's the full size, not the model. So Ted, the builder, his interest in the Rapide began while he was competing in F4C scale competitions. So that's the model aeroplane scale competitions. So Steve's taking off now. Again, it's difficult because there's not much wind here, and although the biplanes need slightly less wind often to take off, it's still tricky when there isn't any wind.
Any more kids? Any more kids for the Toffee Bomber drop? Come on over here with one gang is coming. Boys and girls over here. If you want to come over and join us. Got lots of prizes and gifts to give away. Okay? So bring your kids over and we'll have a bit of fun, alright? Okie dokie.
So the full-size aircraft of this was hangared at Carlisle Airport, and the owner was really, really helpful to Ted when he wanted to build it. And he even supplied the original maintenance and repair manual. So we had the airframe details, the rigging, the incidence angles, the control throws. So he ended up building a 17% scale version, so that's an 8-foot wingspan. And he flew that between 1990 and 1994. But then he decided that he might as well double it. So then he went for a 3rd scale, and it's now 16-foot wingspan. So this is that second one he built. So it flies beautifully, it looks lovely as well. And it was traditional construction, so it's balsa wood and ply, and then it is covered in dope and paint over the top of that. So it had several several coats of white paint and then some silver paint on the top. And all the lettering on it is incredibly detailed, and that was done by a professional coach builder. And then we've got Concord now, just about to take off. Then another beautiful aircraft, sleek design, and a very, very familiar sight in this part of the world. I saw it fly over on its last flight when it landed at Filton. And I grew up to the sound of its engines being tested. I think, coming from Bristol, lots of people were actually involved in the construction of this. So it always has a special place in our heart, this aircraft. And this one in particular, the model was built by a former Woodspring Wings member, Bob Blackmore, and help from Bruce Mackay as well. Andy Johnson is flying it now, and he always said that he wanted this model, and Bob wouldn't let him have it. And then eventually he decided that he'd pass it on to him. It originally had IC engines in it, and Andy has put 2 turbines in it. Sorry, 1 turbine in it, sorry. So now it flies with the jet sound as well. So these planes are probably about 40 years apart in their design and construction, and the Rapide probably fairly slow in its speed, and the Concorde going up to supersonic sound, so very, very different speeds, very, very different design. So both of them used for carrying passengers. So if you've never seen a Concorde, you can go and see the full-size one at Aerospace. Fantastic museum. It's also got another of our modelers aircraft in there as well, the Brabazon, the Bristol Brabazon. That was built for the Brabazon is now being turned into housing, and is alongside the Aerospace Bristol. So another part of Bristol history. So if you do like Concorde, come and visit the Aerospace Bristol stand near the show entrance, and then you can buy copies of the first complete film history of the airliner. And those copies are exclusively signed by the last pilot, who was Captain Les Brodie. Peter Gibbs is there, who produced the film, and he can answer any of your questions, because he really knows stuff when it goes. And if you go in the next month or so as well, I think there's a grommet there as well that you can actually go along and have a look at. There's some lovely, lovely flying here. Two really, really graceful aircraft, aren't they? Concorde coming in for a landing. Beautiful plane, beautiful landing. Red, of course, for Andy Johnson. And then when he's cleared the runway, Steve will be coming in with the Rapide. Again, if you fancy having a flight in the Rapide, you can go along. There's Duxford, they've got one, and where else was it?
Shelworth.
Yeah, so you can go along and have a flight in one of those. Here comes the Rapide. Again, another lovely landing. So, round of applause for Steve Holland.
Oh, now give them a nice round of applause, guys. Nice round of applause for them. Nice to see a Concorde again, isn't it, guys? Isn't it nice to see a Concorde? Yeah, lovely. Lovely bit of kit. Now, no from my slot, I'm going to start now, because it's our word to try to keep all these kids in the corral here. Our work trying to keep them in there. I'm trying to be very gentle with everyone, guys, because I am a Cornishman, all right? And we find it very hard not to swear down there. Just putting it politely.
Here, Mark. Here, Mark.
Hello.
I hear that there might be a witch floating around somewhere.
No.
Yeah, honest to God, and I can tell you what, I swear I can hear. If you listen carefully, I swear you can hear it. Listen.
Take your army to the haunted forest and bring me that girl and her dog. Do what you like with the others, but I want her alive and unharmed. They'll give you no trouble, I promise you that. There's a little insect on the head.
There's a witch, John. Okay, you're great, guys, and you're rich. So you're rich, taking along somewhere. Who will it do? Run like a witch. You know what's happening?
Can you see it, Mark? Can you see it?
The toppy bomber thing. That's not good, is it? It's not good, is it? It's not good, is it?
No!
Yeah, it's not good. Right, look out. There's not the witch. No! She's melted! She's melted! Hey, do a bit of cackle!
I saw it, Mark, I saw it.
Witch, we killed it!
God, we took her down. We got her, lads, we got her, didn't we? We got her, we knocked her out of the sky, didn't we? Hey, I'm bad, is it? She didn't get a chance to start to take off in the first place. Hey? I don't know if she's alive or no. It must be all the somewhere. I mean, melted her, I did.
I reckon so, Mark, I reckon so. I don't know if he's going to try again.
You're going to try it again, all right?
I don't know, maybe.
Hang on, kids, the witch
No.
might be taking off again. We
Wait a
don't know.
minute.
No, we got her! We got her! Yeah! Yeah, see, so we got her, didn't we? Right? So what do we want?
Coffee!
What do we want?
Coffee! Coffee!
That's what we want, isn't it? Hey? Toffee bomber. When's the toffee bomber going to take off?
It's stripped his toffees, Mark.
No, we don't want to hear screaming, do it?
They're just reloading.
Hey, that's some mother. What?
Toffee!
I think they can do better than that than you guys. What do you think? You can not do better than that. What do we want?
Coffee!
That's better. That's better.
Now, Mr. Pasty, you're not going to believe what happened. What happened was, you know that witch that was flying round in circles?
Yes.
And somebody shot her down?
No.
Do you know where she landed?
Where?
On the toffee bomber.
No.
And she's been a broke the toffee bomber.
You're having a laugh now, aren't you?
No,
You're having a laugh. So
it's,
what?
honestly, it's landed on the toffee bomber.
Oh my God, kid. So what does that mean?
That means we've got to go and unload the toffees,
Right.
and throw them at the kids.
On the floor. Has it? This is a new one on me, everybody. This is a new one on me. Trying to keep all these children there. And then Steve Olin comes in and tells me that. Hey? No, don't put me on the kids. Hey? Okay, so we're going to be throwing these toffees around, are we? So when are we going to throw these toffees around? No, it's not a Tuesday. It's not a Tuesday. It's a Wednesday. It's a Wednesday. You've got to get it right. That's better. Somebody come here. They were here. The chap said to me up there, he said, I got a pasty for you. And he took out a gangster's pasty to show me. I was going to step on the... Yeah. You know what I'm going to do? No, they can't do it for this. Right, I done it? Right. So we're going to do a quick 1, 2, 3, 4. Drop the toffees on the floor. Ready, guys? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, guys, let them go. Let them go. Go get them, guys. Go on. Rattle on. Go on, my hands up. Go on. You can go on. Go on. Get on. 4th day come in next year. You'll be right. Go on. Back on, boys. Back on. Father, ping up. Give me piggyback, will you? Oh, yeah. Don't forget the silver one, kids. What about the black? The black wax kid. The cat. I'll get that out there. The black cat. Which cat? Didn't make it. So, we got lots of silver papers with lots of treaties on them. Cover them up. Come on, kids. Pick them all up. Lots of them around. Oh, it's all going well here today, everybody, I tell you. It's all going well. He just come and said, we haven't got the silver ones in the plane. They're in the plane. So they're out there looking, and they ain't going to find one, are they? Because they're in the, I'll say that again. they're in the tent. Oh, I'll have some funnier day with this, aren't I? Hey? Come on, kids, have you done the silver one yet? Where's the silver ones? Extra few of the buggers over there. Guys, look at this minute. There's some silver ones being thrown around over here. You're missing them. The silver ones are all over the place. It's like gold. It's like tin. Like Cornish tin. It's lifting up. Want to hear that? It's the Cornish poor man's gold, we call it. Have you got sweetie get me speed out? You have. You got. Oh, he's got a bag. Oh, you've done well. You've done well, sweetheart. I mean, you've done well. He's all right. He got a bit of tin there, look. Hey, how many tins have you got there? 2, 3. Oh my God. 3. You got 3 prizes here. You stick with me and stick over there, all right? You stand over there. Any more? How many you got? You got 3 silvers as well. Well, we got a few silvers. You got loads of where the 2 are. Push.
I'm golden one.
You did. Where's 2? Oh, yeah. You look. All right. You stay with Daddy. You stay with me. All right. All right, my fucker. Robert Joe. Go on. Hands up. Where's the rest? Is it all gone? Where's the prizes? Where's the coming back? What have we got? Prizes. All the points. Sorry guys, but we get back to the point of that. You lot are right, you know what I mean? Sorry, alright? But it's all gone the wrong way here today. Right, let's have all you silveries over here. Right, line up. Line up the silvers. Let the silvers line up. Right. Now, we can't say who found the first silver one. Come on. Who was the first one? Hang on, who was the first one? No, I think that little boy was the first one to come over and spoke to me. You was the very first one to speak to me, weren't you? Yeah. So you're going to have the star prize. Yeah. All right, me darling? Hands on. No. Silver one. Oh, and another silver one. Right, hang on. Right, what's that little girl? You got your silver? That's on here. Give me the money. Give me the money. Give me the money. There we go. An airband for you, my sweetheart. Is that good? Yeah, good for you. Hey. Right, what? Oh, two. Right, so we got, give me the two. Right, tip it up, save all day, man. What we got? What we got here? We got slider. Yeah, slider. Hang on, stay there. Slider. Hey, and a wristband. Look at that. You happy with that? Good boy. Six. Where do they find all these things? They're wrapping up themselves. What have I done? I think they're wrapping up themselves, aren't they? Right, so it's on for you. On for you. On for you.
So Mark, while you're giving out the prizes,
I don't know. We're still going here. Right, where's the ladies here? Where's the girls? Right, come here.
Mark.
Here, I'm in there, Take that teddy bear. All right, give me the silver. Right, take that.
he's very difficult to keep quiet once he's going.
I don't know. What we got?
If somebody can hear me and they're close to Mark, could
Right.
they just like tap him on the shoulder?
Take it. Got it. Right. Just give me one. Right, give me one. Are they picking them up?
Unfortunately, one of our radio mics isn't working
We've
today,
got
so
to
I'm
get on here.
tethered.
We've got to get on. Right, have you advertised yet? Yeah, have you made a prize? Off you go, all right? Got a prize? Off you go. All right, doctor. Hang on. Right, here you are. Wristband for you.
Mark!
All right.
Mark!
He's already there.
Can I take back over?
Go on.
Thank you.
Yeah, take over, take
Can we have a big round of applause for the pasty man,
Thank you,
who's
ladies and
the
gentlemen,
master of the
thank
pasties? Big round of applause for pasty man, thank you. So, if you remember that fight that we just saw, the Rapide and the Concorde, we had our drone up there following the flight. So if you go onto the live feed from 14:47, that's where you'll see it. So either go and have a look now, or you can have a look when you go home. So the live feed is either on our Facebook page or also on our Woodspring show page. If you just go there and scroll down, you'll find the live feed. And you can see what the drone saw flying alongside the Rapide and the Concorde. I just had a quick look and it just looks fun. It's great to be able to actually see looking down over the field. So just a little extra mention. So thanks to Brady and Matt for doing that. Matt, the drone pilot. Brady, who's the guy with the gizmos. So we have the Tucano next. So Steve Kilburn with the Tucano. So the Tucano is a turboprop. It was built by one of our club members, David James, and I think he has a few of these, I think. The turboprop is quite interesting. This is a Tucano. Turboprop is powered by both a jet and a prop as well. So it's one of those in between levels. It's not a jet and it's not a prop plane, but it's both at the same time.
Average low on the block, 17 low.
Coming low, left or right?
Right. Yeah, I think no problem.
So this is Steve Kilburn flying the Tucano, and I've just had Darren come over, and there are a couple of gentlemen from the Netherlands, it's nice to have some interesting people as well, who you were interested in some engines. You just bought a Hurricane, and Darren has some engines for you. So go back to bolster cabin. The West Enders you were looking for, guys from the Netherlands, go to bolster cabin, and Darren has a present for you. So back to the flying, so Steve with his Tucano. So this was a trainer that was built to replace the jet cargo.
On left to right now, that's so good.
So single seater. I think we have twin seaters as well. This is a single seater one. And we were learning earlier about why turboprop is a good idea. So basically, You've got the jet turbine, but normally the jet turbine fires the power, the thrust out of the back of the engine, out of the back of the plane.
That's right, yeah, direct thrust.
Yeah, but with turboprop, it's turned on the other way, so it goes inwards.
Yeah, it's run on what they call a dual stage. So basically it's a drop-down gearing system, so it drops down the gearing so it doesn't go outside. So you can go up power quality going out the rear, it's coming out the opposite end, runs by the prop. It's a direct drive, there's a drive shaft going direct to the prop. And that's how it works.
Did you have a price?
I wish you'd been here earlier when I was trying to get all that information.
I was trying to, but I didn't have anything to speak to.
So the Tucano was built in Northern Ireland. So when the Tucano replaced the Provost, it was about 70% cheaper to operate than its predecessor. And its accident record is incredibly good as well. So it's a really, really good trainer aircraft. And it was eventually withdrawn in 2019.
It's a lovely aircraft, and it's a lovely sound. If you've seen the full size, it's actually one at Elstree, the aerodrome there. They got a block one there. Beautiful. It's got I think it's got 5 foot. Was it a 5 foot one on there?
I don't know. Does it have?
Because
This has got a four-bladed prop.
Right, because normally what they do is they rotate. So as the power is induced, it actually rotates to give you the direct brake, which is positive pitch as opposed to negative, saying at zero pitch.
So you're going forward, not backwards.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it's always good in the plane, really. Lovely low pass there. And Steve loves flying this plane. I guess as a trainer, you want it to not really have any vices. You want it to be sort of well behaved, and he said it is incredibly lovely to fly.
Absolutely.
Stop the rock. Stop the rock. Stop the rock. Stop the rock. Can't stop the rock. You can't stop the rock. Stop the rock. Stop the rock. Stop the rock. Can't stop the rock. You can't stop the rock. Can't stop.
Can Keith Barnes please come to the flight box, please? You're going to be up very shortly. Please, Keith Barnes, thank you.
So, Steve Pilden's down. Round of applause for Steve, because that was a lovely, lovely flight. So we have the now we have the Dawn Patrol, the World War I biplane starting up. And we've got the third scale pup, the third scale SE5, and the quarter scale pup. Okay, so I've just been told that the third scale SE5 is actually now a third scale Youngmeister. So, you know, you mix and match. You mix and match. So, yeah, so the Youngmeister would have come in after the World War I one. So this is a trainer, 30s trainer. But they're all biplanes.
Yeah, biplanes, as you say.
And we might even have a bulldog in there as well.
I think so. What a shame about the toffee shop though.
I know. I was looking forward to a toffee and I didn't get one.
Did you not? I too.
Did you get one?
I did too. Very nice. I think I might be sitting on one. No.
Yeah, big thanks to Trevor for supplying the sweets as well.
Absolutely. Thank you very much for that. It's lovely. As usual, every year supports us.
Did the witch suffer any injuries?
Yeah.
Yeah. A few broken bones?
Pride more than anything else.
Okay.
Pride more than anything else. I think it's, to be honest with you, I think it's a lot of the heat that's affecting a lot of the aircraft.
It is,
we had quite a few go today. Still be a lot of paperwork to be done.
Yeah, it's a lot. It was always difficult in the heat because the planes just don't like it, and particularly like the darker ones as well.
Yeah.
You know, dark aeroplanes always suffer with the heat as well. But anyway, we've got the pup gone up. This is the third scale pup flown by Andy. Then we've got the Youngmeister flown by, I think that's Tom Wood flying that. Maybe. So the pup third scale here, this is often flies with the Dawn Patrol. So if you go to any of the large model events, you'll see several aircraft all these size. All beautiful scale on them, and you'll get British ones and German ones as well. There's a large model event happening in September at Much Marker, which is the most local one here. That's always a good event as well. So if you enjoy Woodspring, I'm sure you'll enjoy Much Marker as well. We can have the variety of aircraft that we've got here, but they're all very large aircraft. Very spectacular. So the pup was had a good rate of climb, so it was obviously good when it was in battle. It wasn't as powerful as the Albatross, which it was against, but it was much more manoeuvrable. So although it went slower, it could manoeuvre a lot faster. And the pups were also used in the carrier experiments as well. If you go down to Yeovilton, I couldn't believe it the first time I saw it, but they actually landed a pup on a carrier. So that was the very first carrier landing, was with the pup. It was officially named the Sopwith Scout, but the pup name arose because they thought it was the pup of the larger two-seat Sopwith strutter. So it never had a visual status because they felt it was too undignified, but everybody knows it as the pup now. Then we have the Bookie Youngmeister. So this is a training aircraft. Much later, this was a 1930, so a decade later. Came from the Youngman, which was a two-seat trainer. And the Jungmeister was first flown by the first German female test pilot. It performed well in the International Aerobatic Championship in 1936, but no one was really interested in it, even though it performed quite well. They did a bit of a redesign, and then it actually became quite popular. So it was known as a military trainer, but it was also as a civilian trainer, but it also had lots of aerobatic competitions as well. And then it became a military trainer as well. So really good all-round aircraft. I think it's Tom flying the Jungmeister, so we've gone slightly off schedule again, so I'm not entirely sure, but I'm pretty sure it's Tom out there flying the Jungmeister.
Right, can we get Paul Bassett and the other helicopter pilot up into the flight box, please, ready? Coming in for the landing now. He comes in just above the grass. So it's going to be a beautiful landing, and it is. It's absolutely perfect. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful. Well, we're going to have the biplane go up now. We've got the Bulldog that's going to be flying. And we've got Mark Chapman who's going to be joining them as well with his aircraft in a second. I'll give you a bit of information regarding this Bulldog. It's an ARF kit. It's powered by a Dell 1100 cc 2-stroke petrol engine and driven by the Futaba radio gear, which has got Savox servos in it. The wingspan is 87 inches and it makes it around about 40% of the full size. So we've got a wingspan of 87, and we've got a length of which is 84, and wing area circumference is 2,600 square metres. 29.4 pounds in weight. The decor scheme obviously is copied from the late Jim Malloy, which is in April the 5th, 1961 and July 2007. He was the American acrobatic pilot who sadly passed away in 2007 as well. This is a beautiful Bulldog. This has been done really, really lovely in the decors and the colour scheme. Really vibrant, and you can really see it well in the sky. Got the World War II fighters coming up after that. And then we're going to have some scale helicopters as well. We've got the Jet Ranger, the Euro Squirrel, and then we've got the Bell 222, which is the Airwolf. As I said, it's a beautiful aircraft. It's got really striking colours. You can really visibly see it in the air when you're flying, which is really useful as a pilot myself. So you're looking for something that you can see and you can view really well and fly it. Got Mark Chapman here. He's going up with his aircraft.
Again, this is the Bulldog coming over. As I said, it was Jim Leroy plane, and he was a former US Marine Corps scout sniper with a degree in aeronautical and aerospace engineering. And he was an incredibly successful aerobatic air show pilot. Really good visible colour scheme. often a lot of debate as well in aerobatic world as to whether people prefer flying biplanes for aerobatic manoeuvres or just a monoplane. So there's sort of swings and roundabouts to both, really. That's the Flex Ultimate down. Again, if you're still here with us, remember to keep in the shade, get the sunscreen on, keep the sunscreen fresh, and also drink loads of water as well, because we want you to stay here, keep enjoying. So the Bulldog down as well, so a round of applause please for Mark and my brain's completely gone as to who the pilot is. Both of the pilots. Big round of applause for them. So next we have the Fighter and the Lancaster. So we have the Corset and also the Grumman Bearcat, I think. Oh, but first of all, looks like we've got Laura going out with the electric Lancaster.
Ali in November yet?
Yeah, that's right, you taking off, mate?
Yeah.
Possibly. Yeah.
Coming low, left or right?
If you were here earlier today, you might have seen the Wellington fly. The Lancaster became the replacement for the Wellington.
I understand there's only like a couple of them actually in service. Not many units now, so there's good stuff to me.
Two of them, because a couple of years ago they were
We had a third guy, didn't we? Yeah.
Yeah, Vera.
On the left, the right, the left, I'm trying to white one.
And then because there is one,
Memorial one, that's not yet.
Indestructible guys like Evan really demonstrated. Sadly, we don't have a full size for this year. We still have to put on the other event. But hopefully, we'll be able to
not too fast, just lovely. A little bit of wind. Sullivan contracted coming up next with their helicopters, sky helicopters. Steve's got the Eurofire clearing, and Paul Bassett going to be trying the Jet Ranger, their Long Ranger. There we go, there's a Corsair going up in the air now.
I'm going to come in and do the same one of them.
And just waiting for the Bearcat.
top right side position there. again, this is almost ready to fly model. So even if you aren't a builder, you can have a full direct wing as well. This is a carrier aircraft. Took place in World War II and
Flat out now, all the wings.
We've heard some things up here, but it seems like this is really something to see. And then we have Barons and the Cumbria front fighters after that, please.
Then the other one we've got up there, the other one that's starting on the ground, that's the Bearcat, so hopefully that will get in the air in a minute as well. So the Bearcat is a 5th scale model, it's on a Durrani plan, and is powered by a Genoa 80cc twin on a 2-into-1 silencer. So hopefully we'll get to see that. So we saw that flying earlier, and that again looks lovely. I don't think I've had an aircraft here today, actually. That looks really ugly. They're all lovely, aren't they?
They're all nice, they're stunning aircraft, all of them. Well, it's been an awesome day, Sharon. I don't know about you, but I've had a great day.
It's been great, yeah. I have no idea what's going on.
I've never had so many lollies and ice creams in my life.
It's been good. Are we looking after you okay?
I think so, just about. For a long day's pensioner, I'm doing okay.
That's all right then.
I'm ice creamed and lollied out. I think a nice ice cold beer is on schedule for later.
Yep, well you can get that from the beer tent.
Yep, for sure. I will be there.
Okay. So again, if anyone's staying on for this evening as well, just a reminder that the public parking will close at 7. So if you are public parking in the public area tonight, you need to get your vehicles out by 7 if you want to go home tonight.
So have we got any entertainment this evening, Sharon?
No, we haven't this year, sadly. No. So, but there may be a few people sort of singing and stuff like that.
Karaoke again, by the sound of it.
Karaoke, yeah. We had a little bit of music over in the camping area yesterday, last night. So possibly the same again tonight. But no, the bar will be open. There'll be food as well later on this evening.
Yeah, they're doing a great job down there. Yeah, it's good to go in, the old bear.
Good.
He's going.
Again, the Bearcat was another carrier aircraft. And with this one, it had detachable wingtips. So they designed the wingtip to come off so that it fitted on the carrier better. But the problem was it didn't actually, although it worked when they were testing it out under ideal conditions, it didn't actually work in real life. So they found that sometimes one wingtip would actually break away before the other one, and so that actually meant that the aircraft crashed. So they replaced it with an explosive system so that they could blow both wingtips off together, but then they had an accident. So in the end, the wings were reinforced and they limited the actual speed of the aircraft to stop the need for those detachable wingtips. So really clever design. Again, this is another one that's popular in air racing. But basically, all these World War II fighters were meant for speed, so when they're no longer needed for that purpose, for fighting, then they still just went just as fast, and so they turned to air racing. And there was a Bearcat actually won the first Reno air race, so rare bear. And that was one that dominated the event for quite a few years. So both together, the Bearcat is slower than the Corsair, just a little bit slower, but it is more manoeuvrable and does climb more quickly. Again, whenever you're designing an aircraft, there's always some things which will have an advantage and some things which don't. So you just make sure that you've got the plane which does what you want it to do for that specific task. So the Corsair down, you see its gull wings on the ground. That was Jeff with the Corsair there. So fun fighters, any fun fighters out there who aren't on the flight line, we loved your last lot so much, we'd like to see it again, so if you can make your way down to the flight line, that would be great, all the fun fighters. So, thank you very much to Jeff and to Laura and to Henry and Keith as well. So I'm just going to go over, we've got some scale helicopters now flying, and I'm going to go over and let Brett do the commentary for the first bit, and then he is going to have a flight himself.
Thanks, Sharon. Right, we've got Paul Best here, who's from the Black Thunder team. He's going to be flying on the right-hand side with the Jet Ranger. And of course, we've got Steve. He's out on to the left-hand side. That's a lovely slim gentleman with a white shirt on to the left-hand side. Handsome devil that he is. He's got the Eurocopter out sitting out there. He's with the Squirrel, so he'll be flying out. What I can tell you is that both aircraft are flying on 6S, 5,000 milliamps, roughly about a 6-minute flight time either side. So Paul's been flying for a little while. I've seen him on the circuit with me a few times on a couple of bits of big major shows and that. He flies that. You saw him earlier on flying the 205, the Bell Huey 205, which was with the Bambi bucket, and he's now changed over to the Jet Ranger. So this is Steve to the left with a lovely takeoff, nose-in takeoff over there with his Squirrel. He'll climb up backwards, as we do on a full size normally. We tend to take off backwards, as I was explaining earlier. The reason we take off backwards is because we want to save enough inertia in the blades. Should we have an engine failure, we've got enough energy in the blades to land. And then we go off to the right, so it's doing it perfectly scale, how it should be flying when they fly the full size. Paul again is flying the Jet Ranger, which is used a lot of times with either the police or news coverage or anything like that generally, because they've got a good fuel consumption. They can stay in the air for quite some time, just over 2 hours. So they've got a massive fuel capacity. Depending, obviously, they use a lot of these in the States when they're going down to like the canyon and they're doing the canyon runs and so forth. They're very agile, great aircraft to stay in the air. They've got very flat bottom blades. That's why you get the Huey. Huey is very well known for that distinctive blade slapping sound, and that's where that comes from, because they've got flat blades and wide blades, and that's why they do that. So Steve's flying lovely the squirrel round, beautiful. It's a nice colour. She's very well sort of in the sky. I'll be flying the air wolf very shortly, which is not so good. But they're going to try and take up as much of the airspace as possible. So again, Steve's coming in with a nose-in hover. This is one of the most difficult things to do. People say, why is it so hard to fly a helicopter as it is as a plane? And the difference with a plane is a forward motion aircraft, whereas a helicopter you can stop, you can go backwards, you can rotate, and you can actually go inverted. So when you go inverted, negative pitch becomes positive pitch becomes negative pitch. Left becomes right and right becomes left unless you're inverted, which down is up and up is down. So you've got to be quick on the old sticks for this, and lots of kids when they're younger are much quicker. Thankfully for simulators that are available these days, you don't have the crashes that we used to have when I started many years ago, about 20 years ago. So you didn't have the simulator technology you have today. But technology moves on and aircraft has got much better, and the stabilisation systems we have them are also a lot better. So you've got 3GX on these, so Steve will be one of those in his helicopter in his Euro Squirrel. So he's got a nice stabilisation system in there, keeping it nice and sweet in the air. And Paul as well, and I think he's running up a Saba 750 on that one. So whilst they're flying and getting themselves ready, I'm going to get myself ready and hand over, and I can get Sharon to stand next to me, or Dennis, and can talk to me about this helicopter. So we're going to get some proper Airwolf music.
So those two have landed. Thank you very much. And we've got Brett now going out to demonstrate the turbine Airwolf. So I will hand you over to Dennis, who's going to talk about the Airwolf.
Thank you, Sharon. This time Brett's not flying the turbine Airwolf. He's flying the Roban 800 electric Airwolf. It runs on 12S with a head gyro fireball assist. This helicopter is based on the 1984. Hello. Brett is not flying the turbine Airwolf this time. He flew that earlier on today. This is the Roban 800 Airwolf. It's a smaller version of the turbine that Brett flew earlier on, and this runs on electric. This is 12S electric, so it runs on 12 cell at a head speed of about 1150 RPM. The full-size Airwolf would run at somewhere around 240 to 270 RPM, I believe. The TV series that some of the older modelers will know about came out in 1984 and ran for 4 seasons, and it had the famous pilot Stringfellow Hawk and Dominic Santini, who used to fly the Jet Ranger, which had the white stars and stripes. And the full-size TV series was based on a military concept helicopter, which was actually never in production, which could fly at supersonic speed. It's impossible for a real helicopter to do that because of the blades, but apparently Airwolf could disengage the rotor system and apply turbo boost and that would then allow it to fly it over Mach 1. Now Mach 1 is the speed of sound, so it's quite unrealistic for a helicopter. However, the series was quite widely followed in a modelling fraternity, and in fact I started flying in 1984, so Airwolf was one of my first scale helicopters back then. Lots of people have produced fuselages. This one is produced in China and comes almost ready, we could say almost ready to fly. The fuselage is already built and assembled and painted with rivet detail. You have to add a bit more of the scale detail, like install a retract, and then your own servos, motor and speed controller. But basically you can be buying this and flying it within a week if you know what you're doing, and Brett knows what he's doing. This has got slightly different rotor blades on, so the kit comes with a reflex section or flat bottom section, but these are now fully aerobatic rotor blades. Theoretically, the full-size Airwolf could do rolls and loops, but the model will be able to do that, but we don't do that because it is, again, unrealistic. So we try and just keep it looking as it would have done in the series. Now, in the early days, if people were watching the series, we always used to know when Hughes 500 or a model helicopter was blown up instead of the real one, because there used to be a little flybar on top, and we could always see the flybar in the exploding bits. Nowadays, we've got modern gyros, which use the same sort of sensors that are in everybody's mobile phones, and the electronic stabilisation system has taken over from the mechanical flybar system. And as you can see, Brett's keeping this well under control, making it nice and scale-like, smooth turns. He does sometimes do a stall turn or a wing over. He will climb out backward and do a little bit of a nosedive. He also does some low flying close to the ground, but obviously we're trying to keep it in view for everybody on the flight line. We can hear the theme music. As I say, many of you will recognise the theme music from the Airwolf theme, that are old enough anyway. We have now got a duo, but because of my slight mishap with the Witch earlier on, I've elected not to fly and let Brett fly and show you his skills to the full. You can see the retract or the undercarriage coming down there. It's got the tricycle undercarriage, so two in the little side pods and the nose wheel, and that Brett can actually put up and down at will with a switch. And we've also got some machine guns that attach with LEDs in, but again, for today, because of the distance, we haven't kept those on. And we've got the turbo lights that flash on as well, but again, because of the distance, people don't normally see that. So I don't know if Brett is now coming in for a bit of landing or a bit of hovering manoeuvres. Okay, yeah, Brett's been asked to land now, ready for the next slot. So thank you very much, Brett. Very interesting, nicely flown.
Thank you very much, Brett. Multi-talented, commentating and flying at the same time.
I've decided is I don't give a care.
And thank you as well for being our guest commentator. So we are back to some planes now, and it looks like some aerobatics. So this is the scale aerobatic. This is Adam Johnson with his Woodspring. So Adam is a free flight champion, very skilled pilot. And I won't commentate on this because it's impossible to keep up with it. But basically it just does that a lot. And all the manoeuvres are so quick. I mean, I'm always like about 3 manoeuvres behind when I'm trying to work out what he's doing. So the Freestyle Championships is basically 3D aerobatics, so very, very fast moving, and they can just do whatever they like. There's no set manoeuvres like there is in some aerobatic competitions. This is just do what you like and impress us and make us go, wow, that was good. So 3D aerobatics, you would never be able to do this in a full-size plane because you will probably pass out within the first 10 seconds. Knife edge to knife edge roll. These types of aircraft are vastly overpowered to be able to do this. So basically the engine is pulling the plane through the sky constantly. Often joke that when people learn to fly, they are incredibly good at doing this form of aerobatics. When they don't know how to fly, the plane will just do that all the time where they're trying to learn to fly straight and level. Then they learn to fly straight and level, and then they spend the rest of their time learning how to fly like this again. Thank you very much, Adam. A brilliant flight there. So we now go back to a bit of Fast and Furious because we have the Fun Fighters coming up. We have Bead, Mosquito, Spitfire and 109. So these are all very cartoon scale, very cartoon scale. You can buy the kits over at Bolster Cabin. If you enjoy this slot and want to build one of your own, you can get them at Bolster Cabin, fairly easy build. And then again, the actual detailing on them as well, again, very, very not scale. I have seen a pink Spitfire. There was a pink Spitfire that was used for reconnaissance. I just don't ever remember seeing a bright pink bead at all. I might be wrong. So they are just getting all of these ready to fly.
So these are great fun to watch. They've been out a couple of times today. This is Darren with the Fun Fighters. Cheap and cheerful to buy. Stick an engine on the front and off you go. That's as simple as that. Paint it any colour you like.
Yeah, the first one's taken off. Second one taken off. Third. So basically these don't have any undercarriages, so most of the ones you've seen flying here today have taken off along the runway. These you throw them into the air because it basically saves on the weight and makes it a lot easier. You don't have to have retractable undercarriages on them.
So quick, aren't they? So quick. And I believe there's about 18 of them in this team normally. I know we've got 10 today, but generally there's about 18 of them.
Yeah, again, it's a sort of loose team, a bit like the Panic team as well. It's loose, so you've got one come along and have fun. And the Ravens as well, again, it's a loose team. So we've got Darren, who's the leader of the pack there. And then we've got, so he's just flying a Bead. He's a 43-inch span with West 32 two-stroke engines in them. And as you can see, they are highly manoeuvrable. So we've just got the last one coming up there. I think that one had problems starting the engine. So what they do is all gather up together and then start flying fast and furious.
Again, I'd like to say thank you for the gazebo today. It's been an absolute godsend.
Jason and Sharon.
Yeah, that's fabulous. What a wonderful couple. Hey, £49 from wherever it was.
She does a very nice drizzle cake as well, lemon drizzle.
Lovely.
Yeah, so these are highly manoeuvrable and quite rugged. They're easy to repair. Dave Woodhouse is out there as well, and he describes his P51 as faster than a rat up a drain pipe. And Dave Woodhouse is, he reckons he's the fastest fun fighter of the West and says, challenge me, which I think a lot of them out there are trying to do. They reckon they can get up to about 110, 120 miles an hour. But they fly really, really well. These definitely are getting up to that 120 miles an hour, I reckon.
It would be interesting to get a tacho on there just to see how fast they actually go, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
So what's happening is Mark's out there at the leader, he's calling out his calls, so he'll say brake right, pull up, and he'll say now, and off it goes. He'll do it, like now, he's going to do a roll now, pull up now.
Yeah, pink's a very good colour. It's my colour because you can see it for miles. So I remember once that Steve's got a 22-foot wingspan Comet, and I've got a 6-foot plane marked in that, covered in that colour. And he flew over in a plane, and you could see my plane well before he could see his 22-foot one. It's a fantastic colour. It's great. Only problem is it does fade in the sun. You've really got to keep your wits about you when you're flying these as well, because you just blink and you've missed it.
Absolutely, yeah. They're so quick, so quick. But they're so used to doing it.
My brain
they make
can't
it look
keep up.
easy, don't they?
A little reminder as well that if you want something slightly slower as well, we've got the live stream from the Comet and the Dragon Rapide earlier. Not that the Concorde's slow, but from the Rapide earlier and the Concorde, and that was at 14:47. So if you want to have a look at that on the stream, you can find that there. Go and show your friends and say, look, this is what you missed, and then tell them to come along tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yeah.
Because we're going to be here tomorrow.
All over again.
Exactly.
I think we're at 32 degrees at the moment, I believe. Last time we looked. Scorcher of a day, absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, so our pilots are doing really well out there because it is warm, but the breeze it actually does help a lot. So is that them all in?
That's no.
A few more still coming.
Is that everybody?
Yep, they're all going.
They're all down,
yeah. So thanks very much to the fun fighters.
Excellent job. Well done, guys. Give them a round of applause. Thank you very much.
Yeah, we've got a very appreciative audience here today. Thanks as well to all the people, as well as the pilots. Thanks to all the helpers who've been here as well, who are walking around, making sure that you get in, making sure that you're okay, making sure that you're having a good time as well, and all the people who spent this week putting this show up together as well, because it takes an awful lot of effort, and there's been an awful lot of hard work gone into it. So thank you to the club members who've done it, and also thank you to the people who have got actually not really involved with the club, who have also helped out as well. We really appreciate that as well. It's nice how people just muck in.
Absolutely. Don't forget, of course, you've got the CAA guy that's sitting at home with his beer.
We do,
also thank you to him.
I hope you're not feeling too badly. I hope you're not doing too badly.
I hope he's doing all right.
Have another beer for us, really. So what have we got now? We've got scale aerobatics coming up now. So we've got Lawrence. This is so Lawrence flies IMAC, so that is an organisation that flies very, very scale aerobatics, very disciplined. You get, unlike the freestyle where you just choose what you want to fly, IMAC has a set schedule that you fly, manoeuvres that you're given to fly, But then you also have a freestyle element as well, so you can do your own display as well, and then they get judged on that. Really, you know, if you want to improve your aerobatic skills, then it's a good organisation to join.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. As I was saying earlier on, we were just talking about it, and we were discussing the different disciplines that there are. So you've got the IMAC, as say, with aircraft, FC3, F3N is the helicopters, and various other disciplines as well.
Yeah, there's a lot going on, particularly within the BMFA. There's so many different competitions you can join in, and you know, everything from control line to free flight to scale.
Well, it's just been the British Nationals just last week.
Yeah,
being held. So that was the first time for, I think it was about 4 or 5 years.
So this is a wood kit. It's a wood kit built Edge 540. It was picked up as an uncovered airframe for £40. So that's a good bargain to me.
What a fantastic price.
Yeah, it's got a DLE 55 in it, Savox servos and Futaba radio gear. And Lawrence took first place in the 2024 Nationals in the basic category.
Awesome.
So again, another champion here flying. We bring you the best. You see, very, very different to the other manoeuvres with the 3D flying. But with this, these are the sort of manoeuvres that a full-size model, a full-size plane would do. So the pilot, the manoeuvres actually have G-forces that a pilot can actually live through as well and not black out. They're very graceful, slow manoeuvres. To be honest, for me, you can't beat a really good, simple loop. As Brett was saying earlier, there'll be sort of a line that you draw across the horizon, and your manoeuvres happen within that area. So you need to make sure that you start and stop in the right place, and that when you call your manoeuvres, they all again happen at the right time. Again, we've got one of our club members here as well. He's another IMAC champion, often flying down here. If you are interested in learning to fly yourself, we had one of our very young club members here earlier who's just working up towards his A. He can do a solo flight, but he was flying earlier on a buddy box. If you fancy learning to fly as well, whatever your age, whether you're 9 years old or whether you're 90 years old, come along and have a go. Have a chat with the people on at the Woodspring tent. We have buddy box system, so if you make arrangements, you can come along and have a go yourself. It really is good fun. I've been a member here for a long time and really enjoy it. This is Keith taking off now with the Pitts Challenger, and he's being followed by the drone. So earlier we had the drone flying with the Dragon and the Concorde, and now this is being followed. The Pitts is being followed by the drone. So you can just see it following along behind. And again, this will be on the live stream, so you should be able to see what the drone sees in flight. So the Challenger is it's a Pitts, and it's 44% scale of the full size. It's a skip model design, so Robbie Skipton, you may have seen Robbie Skipton flying various models around shows through the years. This has got a DLE 120 in it, so that's a 120cc petrol engine in the front. Keith flying locally from over in Wales. And again, this aircraft is, if you've got a basic ability to fly, you know, you can do various aerobatic manoeuvres. And again, the Challenger is a good model if you enjoy your aerobatics, whether you're a sort of long-time aircraft builder or is fairly new to it. Apparently, this actually is easy to build as well. 93-inch wingspan. Lawrence just coming into land. So thank you to everyone for staying with us through the warm weather. I hope you've had a good time. Hope you found some bargains, enjoyed some tasty treats. Most of all, enjoyed the flying. We've still got some more to come. We've got some more aerobatics. And hopefully some more jets as well. And of course, the hilly bees. And of course, if the programme's like it has been for most of the day, there may be some unexpected things going in as well, but I have no idea what's happening. Pitts is a very popular full-size aerobatic model. They're a lot smaller than some of the similar type of aerobatic models. Very, very agile and very manoeuvrable. So Keith coming in there for a landing. And a round of applause for Keith and the Pips Challenger. Thank you very much. So we're going over now to Brett, who's been commentating here with me today. He's flying an Airwolf. He was flying the electric Airwolf earlier. This is a jet turbine Airwolf. It's got a 700 in it. And I'm going to go over and see whether I can get some information from him. Hilly bees, can we have the hilly bees please? Hilly bees and Everest bee. So we've got Brett just starting up the turbine, just letting it spool up. This is one very, very large helicopter. So Brett's going to talk us through what he's doing, but I'm just going to let him
pull our back lift and we go forward. Let's go forward. As you can hear, the blades are slapping. It's a beautiful aircraft. So much power and torque. It's so quick when you're flying it. You've got to really keep your reins on and your brains and your eyes and your gear. It is so fast. It may not look like it is in the air, but trust me, it's a handful.
I will let you concentrate it on, I think, on it, and just enjoy flying it. It's got a 700 turbine in it, is that right? 600, sorry, it's got a 600E turbine in it. And I'm just going to let Brett concentrate on the flying because he's got that concentrated look on his face, and I don't like disturbing pilots when they're very, very concentrated. So, does anyone here remember the Airwolf TV series? So, several people on the flight line here remember it, but I don't know whether anyone else here remembers it at all. If not, go and check it out. I think you'll probably find it on YouTube. As I said, Airwolf is the title aircraft from the 1980s TV series, but the aircraft itself was a modified Bell 222 twin-engine light helicopter. So it's usually flown single pilot, but you can get dual controls on it as well. And it can be configured for taking 10 passengers, or 9 passengers and the pilot. And after the show was cancelled, the modifications in the Bell 222 were removed, and it's now owned by a private collector. So the modifications were owned by a private collector, not the actual helicopter. The helicopter sadly crashed. But again, like I said earlier, you can see models flying here that you'd never see the full size flying. So that's the turbine-powered Airwolf helicopter, flown by Brett. Thank you very much. So we've got an electric slot now going out here. We haven't seen these yet today. These are Concords. So we saw the large Concorde earlier. We now have 2 smaller Concords. Again, these were made by Bruce and Bob, affectionately known as Bash. And these are going to be flown by Adam and Andy. So Adam, who was the 3D pilot earlier, and Adam, who flew the large Concorde and also the Pup. So first Concorde taking off. I think there's about 6 or 7 of these, I think, in existence. We've got 2 of them here today. And again, if you like the Concords, remember to pay a visit to the aerospace stand up near the entrance, so have a look on your way out. And I have a chat with Pete Gibbs, who is the producer of a film about the Concorde. And he's got DVD copies which were signed by the last captain of the Concorde. He's a font of knowledge about everything to do with it. And also go along to aerospace as well, have a look at the Concorde there. Great to have a look around. It's a really good museum actually, there's a lot to see there. And also there's another couple of model aircraft there as well, one of which is the Brabazon, which was built by one of our club members here, John Menhennett. It's now in permanent residence there. So these two fly together an awful lot. Really great formation flying. Going for Mach, however fast the Concords go, supersonic. Although the Concords could go supersonic, they actually only ever went supersonic on transatlantic flights because of the supersonic boom, which didn't go down well in areas where there were lots of people. These are more difficult to fly because of the shape of them. They obviously don't fly quite as manoeuvrably as some of the other models you've seen here. But Adam and Andy just make it look easy. So there's the two Concours down. Round of applause please for Andy and Adam Johnston flying those two small electric Concours. So I'm not quite sure what's going up yet. There's a lot of sort of like looking at the floor over here, trying to get things going. Let me go over and find out what's happening.
Find out what's happening, Sharon. So while we're waiting to find out what's going on with Sharon.
So Laura is going to fly her electric pit.
Okay. Well, I must admit, flying that turbine helicopter show, and I had a hair-raising moment there. I had the glasses that fell onto my radio, which then decided to move some of the functions of my radio whilst it was in the air.
Oh, is that what happened?
That's what happened, and I was like, oh my God.
Well, continued flying.
So, yeah, it went a little bit out of control for a second. I threw my glasses to the floor to try and get it back again, and, yeah, thankfully back to the ground.
Good, I'm glad. That is an amazing aircraft, actually. And, yeah, whereabouts is it? Is it around the corner here? Yeah. It is an amazing aircraft.
It is a lovely aircraft, yes. I say, it's difficult to talk to whilst I'm concentrating, but I blame you.
I could tell you how
as you went, the glasses fell off.
Oh, sorry.
It was your fault.
It was me. But yeah, if you are interested in any of the aircraft, I mean, if you do want to sort of hang around a little bit after the show, maybe sort of hang around a little bit, and if you want to come and have a look at them, then hopefully we can...
sort it out, can't we?
Yeah, we can
arrange it. As much as the pilots would love to rush off and have a beer, I'm sure they'd be lovely to talk to.
Yeah, and if not, maybe there'll be somebody else around.
There'll be somebody about, without a doubt.
So anyway, this is Laura with her electric pits. I think this is FMS pits, I think.
It's lovely, isn't it?
These are really lovely.
It is a striking colour, I've got to say.
Yeah.
It's a lovely, lovely colour.
And it's a lovely model to fly as well. I've flown one of these, and it's. I don't like flying other people's models. And Steve said to me one day, "Here, have a look at this. It's my new one." And I went, "Oh, I don't know." And he said, "Okay, you've just done a loop and a roll, and you don't normally do that when you fly something for the first time. So it's lovely."
Is it that size or a little bit bigger?
They do a smaller one and a bigger one, yeah. And it's really sort of. It's got they've got gyros on them as well that you can sort of set up to various levels.
Stabilisation, yeah.
So it just helps you out a little bit. But yeah, very, very nice model.
Well, we're coming to the end of our day today. And I've got to say, it's been an absolutely fantastic day. The pilots have been awesome. The crowd's been fantastic. Traders have been wonderful.
And the helpers have been amazing.
And the helpers have been outstanding. They've been kept me and you in ice cream and lollies and God knows what else
they've
all
been
day.
great. So what we're going to do is they're just setting up for the last slot of the day. So that's going to be Everest B with the Hindis, and then that's going to be the end of the formal show. We're then saying to pilots, if you want to have another flight, just go and have a flight. You can do.
Yeah.
But the official show will be over. I don't think a lot of them are going to take us up on that offer just purely because it is so warm, but you never know.
No, you never know. But again, I'd like to thank everybody, especially all the traders and everybody, and especially the public, because we couldn't do it without the public at the end of the day, could we? So I'd like to thank those for coming along to support us here at Woodsprings.
And if you want to relive your amazing day here, then also have a look at the live. Have a look at the live feed.
There is that.
You
The
can
live
look at
feed,
that, and then also come back tomorrow.
Why not? Just to listen to me and you again.
Of course. But we might have it a bit better.
We might. I doubt it very much, but we can certainly have a go. There you go. There's Lauren down. Thank you, Lauren. That was lovely. All right, we're going to get the banner up. Last slot of the day.
So good old Everest B. So if you put the small Lazy B wing on the large Everest B, then it's about a quarter of it. So you'll see the Hilly Bees take off shortly. To start off with, though, we have the Everest B, which is going to take off first. So this is a 60cc powered aircraft.
Okay.
It is rudder elevator.
Yep.
So it's not the most manoeuvrable. It's certainly not very, very aerobatic. It's a very interesting aircraft to fly. And there's our Woodspring Wings banner.
There we go. Isn't that lovely? Every year.
Letters lovingly cut out by me and stuck on, and then they fell off. So Kate, another member, actually sewed them on very sensibly. You see, it's almost like flying sideways.
Yeah, he's struggling there, isn't he? Struggling.
It's got such a big wing area. It just sort of floats and it easily gets pushed around. Yeah, I don't know whether anyone remembers the BMSA record attempt a few years ago where we tried to get the maximum number of planes on the plane at the same time, and we beat it by hundreds.
Wow.
So the banner was designed originally for that, and then we started using it in the show. And this year, actually, the wind's in the right direction for it because it's only written on one side.
Yeah. Almost look at it stand still. Look at that.
If anyone ever wants any kite material, I still have loads left over. But yeah, that's looking good today. So the Hilly Bees, which are just getting ready to take off, they are little fun models, and the first one of those was built for me by Steve, my partner, who's been our flight line director today.
Yep.
He forgot to buy me a Christmas present one year.
Did he?
He realised on Christmas Eve, so he spent all day Christmas Eve. He spent all day Christmas Day building this for me, designed it and built it, and then presented it to me on Boxing Day when I turned up to see him. And I love it. It's a cute little kind of cartoon aeroplane. It's rudder elevator only, so basically no ailerons.
Yep.
So it's just, the tail is basically what is making the plane move.
Well, that's a nice thing to do, isn't it? Is that? I think that's really nice of him.
I don't think many women have had a little plane built for them in a day for their Christmas present.
My wife just gives me the receipt for Christmas.
This isn't, that one isn't a hilly bee, that first one that took off. I can't remember what that one is, unfortunately.
There's another pink one.
I'll check it out for what. Yeah, pink one is Laura's. Mine is also pink, but mine's got a red tail. Mine is a prototype, so mine's very slightly different to everyone else's.
Yep.
But they're great fun. Again, a little bit like the Sunfighters, like the Ravens, like the Panics. Great when you've got a load of people to fly them.
Yeah.
And they just fly. Everybody that looks at them originally says, that shouldn't fly. It doesn't look like it should fly. But if you're a good pilot, unlike me, if you're a good pilot, you can loop them, you can roll them, you can even do a rolling circle.
That's not true. I've seen you fly, Sharon. I've seen you fly.
I'm not a brilliant pilot. I'm a pilot, but not a brilliant pilot.
Oh.
So yeah, and then Steve had a challenge. It's like, I bet you couldn't build a big one of those. So he then went out and built Everest Bee. Obviously they're called hilly bees. We thought of the biggest hill you could find, that's Everest. So that's why it's called Everest Bee.
Right, that's a nice story.
We like to have a bit of fun.
Oh, that one's down.
I think that is Graham taking off there. Also, if you do like these hilly bees, I said they are a lot of fun. If you do like the hilly bees, they are available, kits are available at Becra. So he's got a whole set of them. So if you like them, go and get one from there and you can have your own. And yeah, we've had them, people have just done their own designs on them. I've seen cubs, so we've got some friends in Iceland, they've got cub bees, because every plane in Iceland is a cub. We've seen VW camper version, we've seen biplane versions. We've seen loads of different colour schemes, so it's really, really great. And then I don't know whether we've got Andy's out there, but Andy has a special one, which he wasn't too impressed by them when he first saw them. And then Steve made him a special one, which is called Fokker Bee.
Oh, yeah.
So it has a Fokker triplane style colour scheme to it. And it's got special scalloped edges, and it's got a little monkey as a pilot.
I thought it had a cat as well. So you got a cat on it?
No, that hasn't got a cat on it. No, that might be somebody else's. No, it's the witch that had the cat on it. That's the one that did for the suite.
Your drone's back out?
Yeah, so hopefully the drone's going to get some more shots going around. This is the first time we've done the live feed here, and so Brady...
I think it's gone well, hasn't it? The guys have done really well.
Brady's been sort of sweating away in the gazebo all day doing that, and Matt has been doing the drone up there flying with some of the aircraft. So it's been great. So thanks very much for those guys.
Yeah, definitely.
This was definitely very much let's do this kind of idea.
I think it's one of the things, it's definitely a change for the better, isn't it? It's been a better initiative of various things that have gone on this year, changed from last year and the year before last. It just seems to be getting better and better each year.
Yeah, we would like to do something, change it and see what else we've got, see different things each time.
Absolutely.
And we always try to make everything here at Woodspring, try to give just a huge variety, to just reflect a huge variety of different aircraft that you can fly. So it looks like Everest Bee is going for a speed record or something. Looks like the banner's got a bit tangled up actually.
Well, they actually just did a loop with it.
Oh, is that what it is? You should know better.
He did a loop.
You really should know better.
And that's it. It sort of kind of tangled itself up. I think it's going to come in anyway.
When you've got a banner on the back, it can really change the flying characteristics of the plane.
It's coming down.
Some people have a release on it so they can release the banner before they come in, but with this one it's attached all the time. So that's Everest Bee down. with these Hilly Bees as well, they're kind of best around half throttle really, because if you put in more throttle, they don't go faster, they just go a bit more wobbly. That's the Matt drone just down. And then we've got Simon landing his model, which I'm sorry, I can't remember what it's called, so you'll have to tell me later. So Steve's just come over reporting back on the loop for the Everest Bee, and he said, yeah, it didn't really help it. And that's the final Hilly Bee down, so thank you very much to Hilly Bees and Everest Bee. So thank you very much all for coming today. This is the official end of the show.
Wonderful.
Yeah, like I said, there will be, if any of our pilots do want to fly, then they can do. So if you want to stay on in the chance of that, then you're more than welcome to. We don't have anything official going on, so we are signing off. So thank you very much, everybody, for coming. Thank you to all the helpers who've been here
Absolutely,
doing work.
Thank you to you, Sharon, for all yours.
Thank you to you too.
No, it's been a pleasure dealing with you, it really has. Thank you very much. Thank you to everybody who's been here today. Welcome, and thank you for Woodsprings. Steve, did you want to word?
Yeah, so Steve's our flight line director. He's been arranging everything for the last year or so coming up to this.
So thank you to the commentators, the pilots and everything, and thank you to the guys sitting in the hut behind us. You probably can't see them, but there's at least a dozen people pedaling. They look like swans on the surface, but they are definitely ugly ducklings pedaling like hell under the water. So thanks to the team for putting this all on. We're all just one small cog in a big gearbox here. So thank you to everybody in the team. And thank you to the bar for being here. And we are going to go and partake of a small glass of cool liquid. Good night all.